still on the apply. Okay, don't worry about it.
Nice.
Yeah, I didn't accidentally almost hand control over of the rogue trader over to you.
Ah, I see that
Oh,
I'm now the captain of this ship.
look at me. I'm the captain
Look
now.
at
Oh
me,
gosh.
look at me. You're the
Uh,
captain now.
oh gosh. Don't give me that kind of power. Anyway, Ravax, congratulations on getting first. Lucy, hello. Uh, hi Nara.
And yeah, for context on what Nara was talking about,
Yeah, I have no idea.
yeah, so he was doing some research on some other horses because of Uma Musume, and
Right.
in the world of Uma Musume, there's a sign in Symbole Rudolph's office because she's the president of Tracen, and it
Uh,
says Eclipse first, the rest nowhere, and we don't really know what that means. But I'll just read out what Nara said about Eclipse because Eclipse was the most legendary fucking racehorse ever. Back in
right.
1769 was his debut race. First of all, he was born under an eclipse, which is already, like a fucking fable.
Yeah,
Secondly,
that's amazing. Anyway, go ahead.
as far as Nara's saying from the history of horse racing here, back in the 1700s for horse racing, races were a lot more strict. Like, there were several heats, which I guess just means like a set or you're like a number of races for like a match or whatever. And his debut race was 3 sets of 4 miles, which is an insane distance. And he was so goddamn fucking good that he cleared all of his fucking competition in each of them. And I don't mean just
Neat.
like was a couple of lengths ahead. Like he was like no one else could keep up with him at all.
What's the name of this horse?
Eclipse.
It's just Eclipse. Okay, that's a you know what? That's a good name to give a horse born under Eclipse.
Yeah, no, this is like the most fucking legendary racehorse as it seems.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh.
And th-
Uh,
and Nara's just been sharing facts about him, and we agreed just like this is like a fucking fantasy legend.
fair enough. Is there an Uma for Eclipse?
Let's see here. Does Eclipse have an Uma? I would assume so, but I don't know. Eclipse Uma Musume. Uh, no, Eclipse does not have an Uma,
A
there,
shame.
but there is an artist on Twitter who does very common
Mm-hmm.
who does a lot of Uma designs. I will share with you a Reddit post. Yeah, Cheshi is their name. I will share with you a Reddit
Oh.
post they've made of a couple of their fan Umas. They actually do a lot of Uma fan arts, like
Mm-hmm.
both for OCs and also current horses. Like the first one is
Mm-hmm.
Potatoes because the name is Pote, but with 8 O's.
Mm.
Then there's Eclipse, which I mean, goddamn, that's fucking legendary.
Yeah.
Attack, Street Vendor.
I like the street vendor. Potatoes.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
No,
just,
it's such a silly name, but I love it.
that is a really silly horse. Uh, Maybe because it's a US horse, they haven't gotten to them yet. I don't know. It seems like most of the ones they're doing are Japanese horses, so.
No, they do American horses like
Oh,
yeah, like Grass Wonder, Taiki Shuttle, El Condor Pasa. They're all American horses, and Symbole Rudolph is a German horse.
ah, all right. Also, Potatoes is is a funny story, is it?
Knowing that Eclipse was so damn
Mm.
dominant, the quote goes hard: Eclipse first, the rest nowhere.
Ah, that's cool.
You know, it's fucking awesome.
Yeah, no, that's badass. Ah, I feel like you could have some kind of like history with that. It's like, ah, yes, Eclipse, some one of the fastest Umas. They're born under an eclipse.
With the
Uh,
greatest stamina, because the longest race available in the game is like just shy over 4 miles, and that horse ran 3 sets of that race
wow.
for their debut.
Incredible. Sheesh. All right. No, I like these designs though. They're really nice.
You know, Cheshi does such amazing designs.
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm you probably hear my voice right now. I'm kind of really dead, but I will go ahead and post in Rat Chat for you guys.
Yeah, and I will also post Cheshi's Twitter in the Twitch chat so people can follow Cheshi. Like one of their like they do so goddamn well. They also even drew the current like fan favorites of the current racing circuit, Alohi Ali, Byzantine Dream, and Croix du Nord.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
An old racehorse owner wanted to name him Potato, told his servant boy to write his name on the thing, but the boy didn't know how to write well, so he wrote Potato. The longest race in the UMA is 3,200 meters. That's why I say shy of 2 miles. Oh, okay. I misinterpreted what you said. Okay.
Ah, okay. I love that. That's so funny. Sh the little servant boy.
Servant boy, please fill out this form for my horse. I need to go take care of the rest of them. Yes. How do you spell potatoes?
Well, clearly it's pot and then eight O's. I don't know. That's what I feel like went through the child's mind.
At least he
I
knew how to
think
count.
the poor servant child knows how to count but not how to spell. Oh my gosh. Okay, shall we get into the game now?
We
Oh my
shall.
god.
The longest race in Japan is half of just the first third of Eclipse's debut. Oh.
Wow. Oh sheesh. Well, this one looks
Yeah, this is a.
cool.
Remember, this is a hive world. A hive world.
Okay, I didn't think it would actually. Huh. Okay. Fair enough. Well, time to go to Fawn Valencia's palace. Let's
Yep.
see.
You do not need to worry about who you bring along, because they will just be out milling about. It's basically going to be kind of like the ship. This is just choosing the party, I guess, because of how the game is coded.
Ah, fair enough. Well, then in that case, Argent. Oh my gosh. Oh, you're close. Wait, you have 717 mods to
Okay, Ravex, be genuinely
too
honest
many.
with me. How many of these mods do you actually legitimately need, and how many were just a compulsion to be like, oh, that's neat?
So I got Ravax actually showed me what his Skyrim looks like, and a lot of them look really cool, and but I don't know how many of those translated into the 700 mods that he has. Uh, yeah, Skyrim was just kind of looking at like, I mean, it looked like the same game style-wise, but it worked like a different game at this point.
I wouldn't be. I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Glory to the rogue trader!
Long live the rogue trader! Oh, who are those two?
Just some nobles muttering.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that just all of them.
Yeah, there we go. We got the servo skulls just going ahead.
Yeah, this is your
Oh,
palace.
gosh. I don't get the option to travel incognito this time.
Yeah, this is your world.
Damn. Oh.
Yeah, this is a
Okay.
lady.
Yeah, no, I'm just Clementia? Clemencia. Clementai. I want to call her Clementine. Clemencia? Clementia.
Clementia is what I'm reading.
Clementia. Okay. Oh, but it's Varese.
Yeah, she's a part of Abelard's family.
Abelard, is this your wife?
No, this is not his wife.
Okay. Great grandchild then.
But she is still an adult.
Okay, fair enough. Grandchild. Okay. Oh my gosh. I guess we'll find out in a moment how they're related. I'd say 15 mods are compulsion because they're armor mods. Otherwise, yeah, it's mostly gameplay stuff that I install and then leave running in the background. So it's all mostly stuff you won't notice until it's gone type of stuff. Fair enough.
Thanks for the late notification, Twitch. Well, you see, this is where you look at the going live message that I put in the Discord.
That's fair. Yeah, I haven't bought that post as soon as I go live, so I try, but yeah, Twitch is they're a little slow on stuff, honestly. Okay. The Emperor protects. Welcome home, your ladyship. A stately woman in a long full dress uniform makes a graceful curtsy. Her short graying hair does not obscure her stern features. Oh no, I actually have to say her name. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, and it's also remember the last name is Versarian.
Oh no. I've been saying Parisian on this entire time. Okay. Uh, I'm still gonna call her Clemente. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. I am Clementia Versarian, court counselor of the Von Valencius dynasty. On behalf of all Dargonus, please accept my deepest condolences on the untimely passing of Theodora von Valencius. Her departure is a terrible blow to us all. But as one star expires, another flares to life, and although still overcome with bitterness and grief, your subjects hope that you will become the Trade Dynasty's guiding light in these trying times.
Clementia. Abelard offers a reserved nod. She nods in return, and lines on his brow soften ever so slightly.
Aww, family reunion. Oh.
Yep, you can take a look at his portrait.
Oh.
The young man quickly brings a respirator to his burnt face and bows his head courteously. His raven black hair veils his burns and skull implants, and his thin metal fingers creak quietly as he offers us a welcoming gesture. Achilles Scandalar, Secretary of the Administratum Department. I hope your journey to Dargonus was not darkened by unwanted troubles.
Oh my gosh, she's goth, just like me.
Do you actually dress goth?
No. No, it's kind of more like in dark academia type of look.
Dark academia? What does that mean?
Wait, you don't know what dark academia is?
I have never
Okay,
heard
hold
of
on.
this term.
Okay, un moment. I need to. I mean, okay, do you know like the Harry Potter type of look? Type of like school look type of stuff?
Uh, yeah, I know how they dress in Harry Potter.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. Hold on. Let me find an image for you. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Gosh, don't know all the Tumblr lingo. Shaking my head.
Yeah, I don't go to Tumblr.
Good.
I get curated Tumblr posts that people read aloud on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is nice style. Do you also include the coat?
Yes, if it's cold enough, yeah.
Oh, okay, fashionable.
Yeah. But it's actually shaping up to be colder this year. I don't see anything with capes though. That's like one of my favorites. I have a black cape. Yeah.
You see,
Anyway.
my look almost never changes. It is shorts and a variety of t-shirts, both of which typically fall in line with gray, black, or white.
Yeah, no. It's just years ago, somebody assumed I was goth, and then I've been rolling with that ever since. So, and it was really funny because I always thought you've you've read My Immortal, right?
I
Where
don't even know what My Immortal is.
no, no. Okay,
I think it's a webtoon.
it's not a webtoon.
Well then, yeah, I really don't know
it's a
what that is.
really crummy fan Harry Potter fan fiction, and it's like what considered one of the worst fan fictions ever. And but we don't know who the author is. It just kind of showed up one day, left this masterpiece in its wake, and then just disappeared.
How do you not know the author? I mean, maybe not them directly, but not even a username?
It's we have just Tara Gillespie as the name, but we don't know if that's like her actual name, where she is, what she does, that kind of stuff. And there have been a few people who have stepped forward who have claimed that they're the author, and then that's been disproven.
Uh-huh.
Disproven. Yeah. So it is. I'm, so, I'm shocked. I'm absolutely shocked. Okay, hold on.
I don't know what
Um.
spheres I would need to be running in to be made aware of this.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and send you Internet Historian's dramatic rendition, a dramatic reading of it, and I want you to enjoy it on your own time. Okay?
Okay.
It's perfect for this time of year.
Part 1 of 3.
Yeah, there are three
How long
parts.
is this video? How long is this
Um,
video? The following content may contain suicide or self-harm topics.
it's not. It's
In
really dumb. I
2006.
don't consider them real. It's probably just for YouTube, but it's
Oh, okay,
not really
it's
serious. It's really bad.
okay. It's 38 minutes, and part 2 is 17. I thought this was gonna be as soon as I saw part 1, I thought this was gonna be like, oh no, this is like a 5-hour endeavor, isn't it?
No. I mean, it could be, but Internet Historian cuts out the really boring parts. So, um, I do recommend this one to introduce yourself to it.
Okay. Also, wow, B. Dylan Hollis is doing YouTube streaming, baking from 1896.
Oh, neat. I didn't know. I didn't know he streamed.
I
I
didn't
thought
either. This is the first I'm seeing of it.
I only consume his shorts.
Hey.
Okay. Well, it probably translates to views, honestly. Okay. Uh, great. You're gonna thank me later, and by thank me, I mean you're gonna absolutely regret that I ever brought it up. Uh,
It's fine. I can just listen to it while I play World of Warcraft.
that part of it is the experience of the visuals that he does with it too, because he does depict the many outfits that is described in the stupid thing. But yeah, you could pretty much just listen to it while you're playing World of Warcraft. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, anyway, you're welcome.
I will reserve the right to say thank you
Oh,
until.
right. I remember the original reason why I brought it up. So, in the stupid fan fiction, for some reason, Terra is or Ray or Raven in they're pretty much the same. It's a self-insert author. Um keeps talking about how she's totally goth and all the preps hate her and stuff like that. And so I thought for my entire life I was like, "Ah, yes, I'm a prep. I'm not goth." type of thing. And then all of a sudden, as I get oh, I'm a prep, I'm just a loner type of thing. And then as soon as I go online, as I make a Discord account and start hanging out with people, I get accused of being goth.
Wait, not even with not even with people seeing you. How do you get accused of being goth then?
Because I was a DM, because when I started DMing for Sylphialon's campaign, my BBEG is this big, dark, evil raven goddess, right? And so it's like just from that alone, just from the stuff I like, they're like, ah, yes, Argent must be goth. And then I finally like show a picture of like, yeah, this is what I normally wear type of thing. And it's like, so what's up with this academia Quite literally, quote unquote, is just everyone assumed it was like, oh yeah, you wear black all the time. A lot of times, but oh, oh my gosh.
That is
Anyway,
that is pretty funny.
yeah. Hold on. I see that
Multiple
we're
paragraphs
behind on
from Ravax and Nara.
yeah, hold on. Okay, let's see. I'll read Ravax's, you can read Nara's. Let's see. Let's see, the 59. One gameplay mod, for example, DBS Surrender allows you to spare enemies when they go down on one knee after lowering their health low enough, allowing you to just take their stuff without killing them or make them a follower. Combined with NPCs, Nameless Distributor mod, Bandit NPCs, etc., can gain unique names and become fully fledged unique followers context-wise. I tend to disable DBS Surrender as it is somewhat buggy and can cause crashes, but when it does work, it's fantastic kill slash spare mod. You know, I would love if that turns into a rivalry system, because I would love to just spare someone or they live and then they want to seek revenge on me.
Honestly, like, I haven't played Shadow of Mordor or anything, but the Nemesis
Mm-hmm.
system, genuinely, like, just from hearing about it, sounds like one of the just greatest gameplay developments ever made.
Yeah, I just hate the fact that they have a stupid patent on that system.
They have a patent
Like,
on it?
they do. Why don't you think no one else has ever made a game like that?
I don't know, I just thought the games that tried doing it didn't succeed at all.
No, it's frustrating because Warner Brothers has a patent on it.
Motherfuck. Bro, Warner Bros., why?
I don't know, but I hate them for it because it is honestly amazing. And I know that Warframe has kind of a light system of that, but I really want a full-fledged one like what Shadow of Mordor has. And I hope one day I can play it because I really want to do that.
Like, see, what
Anyway,
honestly pisses me off about that is if they're gonna patent it, why don't they get more games made that use that?
no, agreed. No, they just kind of patent it and then they're just sitting on it. They're not using it at all. They made like one sequel and that was it.
And,
Just frustrating.
and this is why we hate corpos.
True. Anyway.
Yeah. So super late for this. Yeah, I saw that it was more about Uma. Every Uma in the game is a Japanese racehorse. Some were born in other countries, but they are all from Japanese horse racing scene.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. At least that's what I heard.
Rudolph was in fact sired and born in Japan because otherwise he couldn't have participated in classic series. That was in fact a point of
Mm-hmm.
contention for Maruzensky back in the 70s. Maruzensky was sired in Britain, but born and trained in Japan. But was considered a foreign horse by the JRA rules. Everyone wanted to see Maruzensky run in the Japanese Derby because that was like the peak of the horse racing in Japan is. He was not only allowed to run in it, which is he was not allowed to run it, which is a shame because Maruzensky was an insanely dominant horse. 8 starts, 8 wins, total distance ahead across of those 8 races was 61 lengths. That's horse
Oh.
lengths, by the way.
Okay. Sheesh. Oh, Shadow, congratulations on the 3 stream watch streak. Okay. Just had to get that out of the way. Oh, yeah, it's so damn stupid the Nemesis system got patented. Yeah. No, seriously.
That patent is why
I
I'm so upset at Nintendo for their recent patent thing. Bro!
Yeah,
Oh! I want to punch the Nintendo people in the face so bad.
the lawyers I have most of my grievances with. I'm just like, you need to stop with this litigation. This is insane. This is I don't know. It's just so frustrating. It's like, what do we need to do to like, I don't know, make it's so stupid. It's literally this is literally killing growth and you're making yourself look like an ass. Ugh.
Actively boycotting Nintendo over it. I don't need that to boycott Nintendo, but it just makes me all the more vindicated in doing so.
Yeah.
Seriously, the only if at the very least they had games that I gave a shit about, I may
Mhm.
consider getting a Switch 2 in the future, but so far there's only 2 games. The new Fire Emblem coming out, and
Mhm.
Duskbloods.
Yeah, besides Duskbloods and the Pokemon game, I'm kind of like and even the Pokemon game, I'm just kind of like I don't know, did you guys really do anything new with that? It doesn't look you guys are hiding a lot of the gameplay again. I'm a little bit nervous about what you guys are doing. Uh, but anyway, it's just fun because I wanted to play Pokemon Legends Z. Yeah, same here, Nara. Same here. No, I really want to play it.
Yeah, fuck Nintendo.
Yeah, I'm not happy. I think it's pretty funny though that they have you seen the memes of Sonic Crossroads dominating
Oh yeah, no.
Mario Race?
Yeah, no, I do find that funny.
It's really funny. Uh,
I saw a couple of memes about how well it was performing.
mm-hmm. No, I mean, I feel vindicated, but at the same time, I don't want to like clown on people who do actually enjoy Mario Kart because I've gotten over my edgy middle school phase where it's like, no, Sega is clearly better than Nintendo. Oh, oh my
Not gonna lie, patenting
gosh.
should only apply to art. No, no, that's copyright. Patenting is different.
Yeah.
If I remember
Hmm.
if I remember correctly, patents last for like under 30 years, whereas copyright can last upwards of 100.
Mm-hmm.
So, but patent should only exist to fucking inventions. You should be able to
Yeah.
You should be able to patent. I don't know, like the features of a game console. Sure, I
True.
guess, but not fucking game mechanics.
It
Why?
it was created to innovate in America, kind of get people to be like, oh, yeah, well, if you're not afraid of people stealing your invention, then more people will go ahead and do that. And then people immediately started abusing it. And it still, unfortunately, doesn't work quite right. And it's frustrating because
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
just.
yeah. Like the idea of copyright and patenting, like the idea
Mhm.
of it, like it
Mhm.
protects what people have. Sure,
Yeah.
yeah, but here's the thing: we live in a world to where that law only applies if you have the money for the lawyers.
Yeah, I mean, there are some other things you can do, but it's just kind of like a lot of the trouble isn't worth it, unfortunately. Uh,
Yeah, no, it's a lot of the whole thing of, like when people just make overextended documents and they put crucial information in there because they know no one's gonna read them, and they'll just unwittingly agree to the terms you put in there.
oh yeah, no,
Uh,
it's
it
stupid.
it's
It's
it's the same thing. They'll bombard you with infinite amounts of money and lawyers and legal bullshit until you give up and give them money.
oh yeah, you signed up for oh
For
yeah, you signed up for Disney Plus once? That means because your wife died
at
in one of our
Disneyland,
restaurants because gosh,
you
I
can't
won't get
sue
over that.
us.
You can't sue us. I won't get over that. I just that's evil. That's just straight up evil.
That's like Saturday morning cartoon evil.
Yeah. It really is. Gosh. Uh, uh let's see. Nowadays, Sega is better than Nintendo. I'd rather play Yakuza or SMT than Mario or Pokemon. Uh, it's it's really a shame. I mean, I love that Sonic is getting better than it used to, but I don't know. I don't like seeing either company go downhill or like I want them to be both in their prime and like everyone to be happy. Is that too much to ask? Is that too much of a positive outlook? Is that
Evidently. We are so inching ever closer to cyberpunk universe just without the cybernetics. Yet we are already living in a cyberpunk world just without the chrome.
Yeah, I guess so. Same, but specifically Legends was so good I wanted to play the new one with the fair. Okay. Cybercosis already exists. Oh
Yeah,
no.
instead of augments driving people crazy, it's AI chatbots.
Yeah. Oh no. That's a good point. Oh boy. All right.
Bro, like
Uh
when I have to consult a chatbot while I'm out on a delivery because of just some bullshit, I actually feel like I'm going fucking cyber psycho.
yeah, I oh gosh. You don't have a real person to actually communicate with you.
Now you
That's
see,
the
now you see,
worst.
like, here's the thing. Here's the thing. There's this like double standard we have, but it's like one thing you can't help but have, which is where we want a real person to talk to at the phone because duh, a real person's gonna actually understand what it is we're talking about. However, at the exact same time, every single person that signs up for a call center is way more likely to be just horribly depressed and want to just end it all.
Mm-hmm.
And so I understand the purpose of training AI to make that happen, but goddamn, please make them better. Please. If you're gonna do
I
that.
don't know. Okay, what I don't understand is you don't have like one person who's watching over a bunch of the AI who's handling it. And so as soon as you have a problem where it's like the AI can't answer simple questions anymore, you have the person just kind of hop on the phone and be like, "Okay, what can I do to help?" type of thing.
I mean, honestly, the type of chatbots that I deal with aren't even the type of to where it isn't even like ChatGPT where it consults their own internal database. It's like do you have problem A, problem B, or problem C? I don't have any of
Ugh.
these problems. I have a completely other thing I need to talk about. That is not problem A, B, or C. Do you have problem A, B, or C? And it's like that
Oh
type of
gosh,
shit.
just give us a D option to connect us to an operator. Oh my
Like
gosh.
we have chatbots that don't even operate like that anymore, but these people still choose
Oh
to use
gosh.
those like A, B, or C type.
I know, that's so stupid. That sucks. Also, hi, Madame Lucario. Welcome in. Also, screw cybernetics. I want bionetic. Ooh, yeah, that would be cool.
Gene mods from sci-fi. I
Mm-hmm.
I mean I recently started playing BioShock, and do you want it to end up like Rapture? Because that's how it ends up like Rapture.
I miss that game. I only played the first one though.
Have you played either version on PC?
No, I haven't
Don't
played it on PC. I played it on Xbox a
don't
long time ago.
don't play it on PC. It both the normal game and the remaster are so fucking atrociously made for PC. Horribly
Yikes.
fucking made. It actually took me half an hour to get shit fixed properly to stream it yesterday, and even then,
Really?
some resolution of my widgets on OBS still
Mm.
were absolutely and utterly fucked.
Sheesh. Okay, I didn't think it was going to be dark corners of the earth bad. Gosh,
I mean, it's playable. It's absolutely
it's
playable,
playable.
but it's the fact that when I opened up the remaster, its
Okay.
default resolution was 4K. It resized everything on my PC
Ew.
from Firefox to Discord to any other windows I had open to OBS. It changed the size of the windows in my OBS.
Oh, I think I. Oh, I know. I've dealt with that before. Okay, that.
And then when I tried the normal version, I fucking its resolution didn't register properly on OBS at all, and I had to
Uh-huh.
be given weird directions to actually make it work. And neither of them like
Mm-hmm.
being alt tabbed.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, if play BioShock on a console, don't play it on PC.
No, I played it on the console originally, and I loved the game for it. And I kept thinking to myself, "Ah, yes, I'm gonna go play 2 and Infinite, and maybe go back and play an Evil playthrough type of thing." And it never happened. Uh, that's why they banned Abominable
Oh yeah, it's not called
Intelligence.
artificial intelligence in 40K, it's abominable intelligence.
You know what? Fair enough. I'm down to call it that from now on. Anyway,
I'm just
I'm
tired of
just
seeing
tired of
a
seeing. Ew.
AI porn ads on my fucking YouTube. I don't need Gwen Tennyson covered in. I'm sorry. Okay, Liam, I'm gonna tell you right now. Get uBlock Origin. It's as in the letter U block Origin. That will get rid of all ads on YouTube. It doesn't get rid of Twitch ads, but it is really good at getting rid of every other ad you can possibly have.
Okay.
I understand that your favorite creators get ad revenue and everything, but it's not worth it if you're getting ads like that shit.
Honestly, if it was
On
me, I
mobile,
would just.
on okay, I don't know why you're getting on that on mobile. The ads I get on mobile are just like fucking Cox and like home insurance.
I'm sorry, what was that first one you said?
Cox, you know, the internet service.
Okay. I was
I know context makes it seem really bad.
I was like, are you sure that's not as bad as what? God, so that is a girl what? Madame Lucario, that is a girl what? I'm like sweating over here like you're getting oh,
Good morning, Zero. The cold weather makes you weak. I'm loving that it's getting colder, but I live in a desert, so I see the cold as a good thing.
I love the cold weather too. I can wear my sweaters again.
You see, it never gets cold enough for me to like. Okay, like here's the thing about me. I will never wear a sweater because I like having the option of taking off my long sleeve thing if it gets too warm indoors. That's why I will only ever wear t-shirts and a hoodie.
Yeah, that's fair. Hold on. I don't know which is worse or better, bionetics or cybernetics. Cybernetics are cool concept-wise, and I'm a tech weeb, so I vibe with it. I have one fear. If I replace a vital organ with a machine, do I have to charge it and shit? That's a fair point. I don't want to die mid-sleep because I forgot to charge my liver. Bionetics, however, I'm scared I'll get the other form of cancer. I feel like bionetics art is just basically controlled cancer.
Uh, I mean, basically, I personally just wouldn't want either of those because I just feel as though that, you know, like integrating, you know, like weird artificial shit into your body, even if it is meant to be biological, it just is gonna be overall bad for you in literally every dimension.
Mhm.
Unless obviously it's necessary to save your life, then we make that concession.
Fair. Fair. I've played like 5 minutes of Bioshock. Unfortunately, the only sci-fi I can think of off the top of my head is a text-based. No. Okay. Fair enough.
You need to experience
Uh,
more sci-fi then, Shadow.
yeah. Infinite is good, but it aged poorly, very, very poorly.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what they've been saying. I played Infinite when I was 13, and 13-year-old me fucking loved it, thought it was genius, and thought
mhm.
I was a genius for figuring it out. But I
Oh,
have
fair
not
enough.
played it since, so sometime in the future I'll go back to play it.
From my what I remember from the reviews I watched back then, you're right, it might have aged poorly now, but I still want to play it. Anyway, I just tuned back in and heard cocks as in like the roosters.
There's no way Madame Lucario, I know I have no reason to disbelieve you, but I disbelieve you when you think the roosters.
I Okay, yeah, no, Madame Lucario and I are probably both in the gutter because that's what we both thought. We like our, br our brain just kind of went there. It's just like you just casually get that for what are oh my gosh. Anyway, reminds me of a joke my grandfather liked to tell. Don't forget to pay your phone bill. If you don't, they'll cut you. No. Uh,
The funny thing is,
you,
my dad and my brother work for Cox.
oh, sheesh. Yo, D Striker, what's up? Infinite should have been better. Have you seen the beta of it? It had open world.
That's
Oh,
that's interesting, but I don't necessarily equate open world to better. But that is an interesting decision.
hmm. I mean, considering it's in the sky and everything, that sounds like something that would have been really cool. But yeah.
I mean, I do like I do like the fact that there are basically levels in Bioshock. That way, they can actually craft like specific
Mhm.
moments for you to go through.
True, true. No, I think so. It's just I mean there's pluses and minuses to both, right? But it would have definitely been cool to just be able to, ah, yes, we're going to explore a like a world in the sky type of deal. Just like post Civil War era type of that would have been interesting. It would have been really interesting. But yeah, all right. You outed me. Uh, okay, now the discussions is just on Cox now. Gosh. I was
Uh,
taking
yeah, we're just gonna move past that to
we
be on these
might,
cock jokes.
yeah.
Uh,
Okay.
there's levels like that in Bioshock 1 and 2. Infinite gutted too much to be a mid Halo clone.
Mm,
That's not how I'm remembering it. Obviously,
hmm,
again, I played when I was 13, so I feel
mhm.
like my nostalgia is gonna shatter when I eventually play it.
Fair enough, yeah.
It makes me weak means it makes me sleep for a very, very long time. I would like that.
Hmm. Okay. The one and only Firekeeper Plague Doctor is purging heretics again. Yes, for the
We
most part.
we took about 10 steps, got
Mhm.
through a bit of dialogue with Abelard's, I think, niece, and Achilles Scandalar here, and we have since been yapping.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been yapping pretty much for the entire time. We haven't gotten to the heretic purging yet. So, yeah. Man, the star nearly aligned today. Oh, God. We're the rats. We pray at night. We stalk at night. We're the rats. Thank you for the rats, D-Striker. Hold on. It really aligned today. The timing is impeccable. It really did. I'm sorry, Lucky. I do blame you for the entire because oh my gosh. Because if you didn't say that, I would have had just been like my brain wouldn't have just fired off. Just like, why? It's like, why did you? My brain was just literally like, why did you say that so nonchalantly? Like it wasn't a big deal. That is horrifying. Oh gosh. It felt like the equivalent of a supernova colliding with a tactical nuke. It was so sudden. Yeah. Let's see. Spreading that God Emperor propaganda again. Oh gosh.
Context. I went to touch grass and saw two roosters fighting. Yeah,
Oh yeah, no, I'm sorry. I didn't get to read the rest of it because I did read the rest of that and I was like, "Oh yeah, that's actually a normal thing to say." And oh my gosh. Um, how to make a plague doctor sweat in mere seconds. Vaguely say a word that has more than one meaning and see how the conversation goes. Yeah, that is a pretty good way to confuse me. Oh my gosh. Me as a tech priest to rogue trader that I built a ship after I violated all the codes to make it. Do you realize?
do
Do you
you
realize?
realize? Because yeah, the punctuation's there.
Yeah, no. That if I fail this inspection, then we could lose our ship and we'd have to move out of it. No, 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 no. It's okay. Just work on it. I'll cover for you. I just need to bribe a couple people. It's okay. Oh my gosh. God. Oh, yeah. Oh, or that. Yeah. The plague. Okay. All right. Shall we get back to
We
actually?
shall.
Oh my gosh. Was not darkened by unwanted troubles. I can't talk about the tech priest stopping us, I guess.
Yeah, that was totally separate.
Darn. Because that would have been great. Oh. Oh yeah, you had just a fleet of tech priests just stop us and try and take my my dear and beloved Pascal. How dare you? That wasn't us, your lady. Oh no? Then why were they just hanging parked in front of the planet? Oh my gosh.
Drake, where's the tech priest?
Oh my gosh. Drake, where's this? Oh my gosh. I think it's over. Oh. I I forgot how the rest of it goes. This is like, yeah, that's a
You know,
problem.
yeah, no, I think he says like, "Oh, I see it now," and then Josh goes, "Oh, do ya?"
You think? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
I fucking love
Uh,
quoting Josh, because just the
the memes
random
are.
yelling.
Yeah. The memes are funny, but I've never actually watched the
You've
show.
never watched Drake and Josh?
No, I have not. I was more of a Cartoon Network girl than Nickelodeon.
Uh,
So,
I mean, honestly, there's a lot of Nickelodeon IRL show, like live action shows that are worth watching, like Drake and
mm,
Josh, Ned's Declassified, iCarly, Victorious. Now, granted, we now
I,
know some stuff about Dan Schneider, but he did make some good shows.
yeah, I mean, that's just kind of the way it is. Sometimes some of the most terrible people make some really good stuff but yeah, you just kind of gotta separate it from the artist sometimes. Unless it's just totally woven into their being. In that case, I'd just say avoid it.
Yeah.
Go get the power. Anyway, go get the power saw. Wait, what?
Yeah, no, there was a power saw that Drake needed to get so they could make the door of the treehouse.
Oh, I see. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Right.
Are you calling me a liar? Well, I ain't calling you a truther.
Oh, right. I forgot that was from that, from Jake and Josh as well. Jake
Yeah,
and Josh. Oh dear, my brain is slipping away. That's
dying from all the McDonald's meals. Okay, Madame Lucario, why are you trying to get Monopoly peel-offs from McDonald's? Why?
I had the same question, Madam. Please, Madam Lucario, knowing how your stomach is most of the time. Please don't get so much. Don't girl what me. Don't. Oh, you're girl wetting me for the Jake and Drosh. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I'll take that.
But yeah, like last I remember when fucking McDonald's did fucking Monopoly shit, it was back in like what 2010 or something, and me being a little kid was just like, hey, grandparents and parents, let's get a lot of McDonald's. I want you to win a lot of money. Guess what we won? Nothing.
Yeah, that seems about right. It's just a ploy. Uh, part of me wonder. I've never actually seen a McDonald's winner ever, just ever mentioned. So part of me wonders if it actually exists. It's like, ah, yes, we have this thing that goes on, but we don't actually give out prizes anymore. We just kind of get people to play during this time.
I'm eating McDonald's until November 2nd, trying to get so hard for 3 cars so I can get it for Garrick. We've been so close on some of these. Okay, how about
Mm.
instead of poisoning yourself with shit tons of McDonald's, give it to, like, homeless people?
No, that's a good point. That's fair. That's a fair point.
Like, I'm not, like, I already think it's kind of, like, McDonald's is bad enough that you shouldn't eat in the first place, but I'm not one to tell people to... I'm not one to tell people how to live their lives unless it's what they're
Right.
doing is killing them, and then I will try and take liberty to help. But
Mm-hmm.
but like you're gonna be doing better for yourself and other people if you just take the peel offs for yourself and then give the food to like poor people.
Yeah. No, that's fair. Because yeah, McDonald's is that it's really not good for you, especially with a lot of the stuff. Okay. Anyway, shall we actually get back to some
We
of the
shall.
yeah. Oh no. I'm not gonna tell you how to live your life, but
Oh, so most
most
people.
people
Depends on where you live. I've seen some people that look like they'll happily take whatever you give them that I've driven
mm-hmm.
past.
They're panhandlers, yeah.
Okay, yeah, you know what? Fair.
No, I know that. Oh gosh.
So they'll just try and find a way to where you're not the sole eater of all that McDonald's.
Yeah. Also, don't trust the specific area we live in. It's risky to approach the. No, agreed. That's fair. Anyway, uh, let's see. Let's see. We have okay. We had some incidents, but those are irrelevant at this moment.
Quite right, your ladyship. What happened cannot be changed, but you still have great deeds ahead of you. So let us look to the future with hope in our hearts.
Linz, is that you? No, I'm kidding. Anyway. Oh gosh. Oh sheesh, I already forgot what voice I gave. Oh no, okay. Does your ladyship wish this to survey the grounds, or perhaps we could state your curiosity by answering any questions you might have? Governor Urban Drivestem has been notified of your arrival on Dargonus and will visit the palace shortly. Who?
Who?
Who? I couldn't resist. The governor, your lady. Ah, okay.
Ad
The
break inbound
preparations.
for a minute and a half for those of you on Twitch.
Ah, Okay, we'll finish this up then. The preparations for the official visit are well in hand, but your ladyship still has plenty of time before the meeting. Okay. I could just ask. You know what? I'm just gonna straight up ask. Hold on, Clementia. What did you say your last name was? Clementia nods politely. You heard correctly, your ladyship. I'm of House Versarion, Lord Abelard's granddaughter in direct descent. I got it! I called it! I totally called it. Okay. Oh gosh, hold on. If it makes it any better, I'm only eating like once a day because I'm hurting from all the other foods I've had. Yeah. Everything makes my tummy hurt and it's a lose-lose. Yeah. That's why I was worried. I'm like, McDonald's can't make that better. I swear I'll cut back on the mac. Yeah, no, I trust you. I hope you get I hope you win though. I just I don't know if it's worth it. I feel like those things always win in the end or something. Wait, I'm a Lord Fox.
Yes, he's had children.
Yeah. It's just the absolute shock. Oh my god.
Such a
Keyword.
God's forbid a man has a family.
Oh my gosh. Keyword most. A lot of them are worried about the food being tampered with, so they might take only canned food because it's really hard to mess with that. That's true. I know a lot of. I volunteered for an organization in the past that only took canned food, and specifically they only wanted the pull tabs because that was the only way that homeless people could actually open it. So that makes sense. Which is also a fair point. In the area of Texas where I live, you're most likely to get bitten by a homeless person than see one that's still cognizant enough to communicate with. It's so sad. Oh, gosh. Yeah, that's awful. The whole area's a mess. That sounds like Cali, honestly. We won't get into that too much, though. It's just upsetting. Oh my gosh, Abelard.
What?
Yeah. No, I just think it's hilarious. He's just Abelard. Uh, God forget. Just what you said earlier. God forbid he has a family. I thought I was the unofficial adopted child.
Yes,
Uh,
unofficial.
yeah. Oh my gosh. Gosh, we get to meet his family for once. We get to. Maybe I can also invite his daughter over for like his granddaughter over for sleepovers. Oh my god. Look, it'll be great. Oh my gosh. Very much so sorry. No, it's okay. I just didn't want to get too much into it. I'm just sorry to hear that it's like that. I don't know. I I will say though that it's like thankfully not everyone's like that. I know that a couple of guys that since we're on break right now, I think I could probably mention this. Because we're I'm assuming we're waiting to get back into the action, or are we not doing that? We should probably just continue on. I don't know.
Yeah, no,
Anyway.
I'm going to say this is a political situation purely in the fact that it's more
Yeah.
to where if we were playing D&D, this would be a role play session.
True. No, let's consider. We'll move on then. You're right. I don't know. I never know whether I should. I mean, I have the no political thing in my chat.
Well,
No,
when I say
but
political for this part of the game, it's purely a matter. That's why I was using it as a term for like if it were D&D, it
oh,
would
you
be a
meant the
role play
game. I thought
session.
you were talking about what I was saying.
Oh no
I'm
no 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 no
sorry.
no yeah no no.
Okay. No worries. Okay. Okay, it looks like it just finished up. Just got reminded of an impulse mod, Squelch. Basically adds talking Bantam Guard to the game. Lore-wise, Squelch was an Argonian slave that got turned into a Bantam Gar, hence why he can talk. It's a
I
very cute. Oh, yeah.
I have no idea what it is that you're talking about, Rayvax. You
It's
mentioned.
lore stuff.
Okay, like you said what it was, and I'm
Skyrim
still
lore.
like, what are you talking about?
It's Skyrim lore stuff. It's basically a follower mod. I think I came across the lore before, but I don't know too much about it. A band It's a very cute mod that adds a tiny baby dragon-like companion with a lot of cute dialogue. Ah,
Oh, you! I
okay.
found a baby dragon.
Oh my oh my gosh. Oh, your Joey Wheeler impression is too good. It just
It's
that
it's
that
just
caught me off
it's just
guard
a
for a
Brooklyn
moment.
accent.
It is just a Brooklyn accent. But look, there's like a certain squeakiness to it too, to the one that they do for the abridged version.
True,
Oh,
true. Yeah, little Karibo.
oh
Where's
gosh.
my time wizard? Shut up, Wheeler.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
You, where's my time wizard?
You, what did you do with the time wizard? Oh my gosh.
That's great.
Okay. We should move on now since we're back
Yes,
from the break.
let's move on.
Who's the granddaughter? No. I just I don't want to seduce anyone here.
It's not like Argent. Like, what's the point of seduction here?
No, I don't know. It's like except to piss Abelard off, and I don't want to piss Abelard off. I still want him to be here. All right. Let's see. I think I read this already. Go ahead.
The succession of service is an effective good. It grants new generations understanding of their function within the mechanism.
That was a definition.
I'm trying so hard not to spew more horse lore at you.
It's very distracting.
Chancellor
It's
Vers-
interesting.
Yeah, no,
Oh, go ahead.
it is interesting, but Chancellor Versarian has held her position at the Von Valencia's court for many years. She earned Lord Captain Theodora's respect through acts of great perseverance. There's no room for doubt. Dodd had nothing to do with it.
All right. Tired. Reading to be proud. Huh. I mean, I feel like I want the fifth option to be like, oh no, I'm glad. I want to meet all of your family type of thing. Oh, oh gosh. What it, what is it? It's simony when you sell offices to a family member, right? Hold on.
I'm sorry,
Lem-
what?
No, no, no. Hold on.
You just said some words?
Simony? Hold on.
Yeah, what the fuck
Give
is
me a
that?
moment. Give me one moment. Oh no, that's ecclesiastical privileges. Un moment. What is the other one? No, when you buy or sell office to a family member. What is that? Because I always mix these two up. Hold on.
Like, I was reminded how crazy Almondai was, most recent racer from Uemusume Cast, having retired in 2020. Oh. And then just browsing and learned about Man of War, and fuck, man. But I'm doing my best to be good and not distracting. We always find a way to distract ourselves here.
very easily. Okay, I'll find it later unless one of you guys know what I'm talking about. Nepotism. There we go.
Oh! Okay, when you said, like, give office, I'm like, what is this?
Yeah. No, I was no, in this case I'm all for the nepotism. But that's
Because it's
just because I have
Abelard.
a just because it's that. Oh. Anyway, that would be my fifth option. It's like, oh no, I'm all for the nepotism if it's you. Ah. And then everyone will misinterpret that, and I'm just going to make more people upset because of that option. But I will absolutely choose that option if that was a fifth option. Ah. Oh my gosh, seduction for seduction's sake. I mean, who else is gonna? Oh my god! Who else is gonna pay for the cocks? You know? Uh, yeah, you better be joking. Oh gosh. No, I appreciate. Okay, let's see. The first one's too eloquent, but it's basic. It's the closest to what I want to say. So, the Emperor blesses those who strengthen humanity's domain through their deeds. You have reason to be proud of your progeny.
Abelard looks at you in surprise, but then immediately puts out an air of indifference. Thank you, Lord Captain.
What? What did you think I was going to say? Maybe he's just surprised I put it so eloquently. I should.
Possibly.
That I didn't. Yeah, that I didn't say the whole nepotism. Oh my gosh. Let's see. I sent an image of Squelch to the Elder Scrolls channel. Yes, I would like to see how cute he is later. Okay.
Cronyism is the other word I think you mean. The only
No,
crony.
that's not the word I was thinking of, but it's probably another decent word for it.
This is
Hold
the
on.
only cronyism I know.
Cronies. Ah, yes. The superior, the superior Time Lord.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Love that clock. Same. Oh my gosh.
You know, whenever I see a clip of crony, I just type out all caps, milk. Man, I love crony.
Man, I love crony. Yeah, that's fair. I guess we're milking all the time. Oh no. I knew I. I'm sorry for making that cursed.
Are you? Are you sorry?
Maybe not, but I know I'm gonna go back through my VOD. Yeah, that's an appropriate girl. Well, I know I'm gonna go back through my VOD and be like, why did I say that? Okay. Okay, cronyism. Actual, without the K. The appointment of friends and associates to positions of authority without proper regard for their qualifications. That's pretty decent. Yeah, but that I was thinking of. I'm pretty sure I was thinking of nepotism. But yeah,
I miss Fauna, if only for that meme.
that's fair. But I mean, we still got Nimi Nightmare, so
Yeah, she's still our Fauna, just as a tapier.
yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be honest, I like the vibe better with her being this tapir nurse, but at the same time, I mean, I feel like that might just be me. That might uh all right.
Milne
Let's
isn't
see.
funny enough, though. Yeah, no. Yeah, Man, I Love Fauna is still the way to go there.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Milne doesn't make us as much sense. Uh, fair. That's fair. All right. Let's see. Uh, why isn't the governor here to greet me?
Good
You know what?
question.
I'm gonna ask. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna ask anyway. Why isn't the governor here with you to greet me? Apologies, your ladyship. Governor
Drive stem.
Dev Drivestem's residence is on the other side of the world, by the administrative palace of Dargonus. I've sent word as soon as you entered the system, but it takes time to travel a great distance of your domain. Okay, I will accept that.
An acceptable excuse.
Oh, hold on. I succeeded in the logic. Uh, Chancellor Varisian seems unruffled, but you cannot shake the thought that the governor's lateness is a subtle political gesture designed to test the limits of what is acceptable when it comes to interacting with a new rogue trader.
You also said Varisian
Ah,
again.
darn it! Versarian.
There you go.
Uh, okay. I would like to rest before the meeting. Where are my chambers?
They are very close, just down the hall. That is also where the study and the audience chamber are. Achilles' face brightens with a pearly white smile, restoring some of his former good looks. Lady Theodora's study has remained locked since her last departure, but on account of your arrival, we've arranged for it to be tidied up. It is ready whenever you may need it.
Oh, good. Time to punish impudence and possible heresy? That's what I was thinking, Ravax. Just maybe so. Maybe he was late because he was communing with dark forces.
That is some inquisitorial conspiracy right there.
Gosh. I guess Heinrichs and I really do need to form a little fan club or something.
I
You are dismissed.
apologize for my bluntness, but I have a request to make. Perhaps before the meeting takes place, the illustrious Lord Captain could spare a few minutes of conversation with me. Achilles bows his head. I'm certain that you will find my report on the state of affairs in the Von Valencia's protectorate most useful.
Oh, he has some heresy to report. See? We knew it. We All
I
right.
knew it.
I knew it.
Punish impudence and possible heresy is my favorite. And now, yeah, it's like you're on the ship, just able to navigate
Oh.
alone.
Huh, this is strange. I'm just by myself. Okay. I'm just able to walk wherever I want.
How intriguing.
Yep.
Oh, they bow too. I love them.
You can also toss a coin to your fountain.
Wait, I can? Oh, I'm talking.
A rogue trader of plenty.
Hold on. Toss a coin. Also, goods? Oh, hi. That's what I clicked on. Give me that. Okay. Hold on. Is this even a way forward? No, it is not.
And now we
I
see
saw-
the rogue trader exploring her palace.
In her natural element. She... Without her entourage. She tries to act like she knows what she's doing in order to look tough. Oh,
when
there's
she,
the...
in fact, actually does not.
No. Oh, shoot. Well, it's a 50-50 chance. Oh, I got it.
Nice.
Okay. Let's see, what else is around? Oh! Yurliant, Cabela, and Argenta are all here.
Yeah.
You know what? Screw it, let's talk to them. Gosh. Or is it a reticle trap? Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, there's Argenta. Oh, inspire us with strength. Give us the courage to overcome troubles and suffering in your name.
Yeah, you're
Okay,
talking with them
so
is not gonna be like on the ship.
darn.
Well,
Okay,
at the
they
very
are
least,
just
in the outer palace. In the inner palace, you'll actually have things to say to them.
okay. They're just living their life. You know what? Fair enough. They've been cooped up on
Live
the
your
ship.
truth.
So yeah. Uh, Sully bows your head while continuing to emit his binaric trills. I love them so much.
I
I'm
hope.
sorry.
I really wonder if you'll enjoy playing them in the tabletop.
I think I would, honestly. There was a little, I guess, little short intro paragraph to them while I was watching a some extra videos, and I just loved the I don't know, there was something where it was like a little short thing between there were two tech priests and one of them started not one of them wasn't talking in binaric and then the other one was just so annoyed by them not doing so that he was just looking for any excuse to get away from him, and it was just the most endearing thing to me. I was just like, yes, I am a fly on the wall in this conversation.
That reminds me of this fucking ship post. Oh, this like meme
Mhm.
I see, where it's like a Discord message chain of like, you
Mhm.
really piss me off. Today I ate some cookies. Are you 12? And then I played some video games.
Oh yeah. No, that's exactly what it felt like. Oh my gosh. Oh, hi, Cabela. Make your people leave, Dom Argentum. Their idle questions are getting in the way of my watch. Okay. Well, unfortunately, Oh, look, I got stuff to do, Cabela. Just don't kill them. Or you can, maybe.
As a treat.
As a treat. Yeah. Oh, there's Yurliet. The walls of your home suffocate me, Elontak. I would leave this twisted world, at first opportunity. Why did you get off the ship then? A living fruit-bearing tree in the heart of the hive world is a fantastical sight. They probably use a lot more water to tend to this tree than the average Dargonius citizen can hope to receive in their daily ration. Oh no!
Yeah.
You know what? Good for the tree.
Good for the trees, not for the people.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. The opposite end of the Mechanicus stopped touching the evil chaos things. Oh my gosh. It's like I said, I don't know why. I couldn't tell you why, honestly, why I like the Adeptus Mechanicus so much. They're I don't know, there's just something about them. They're just all asocial nerds, and I just kind of love them.
You see, for me, like I mean, like obviously I don't like hate them or anything, but like they are very low on my faction preferences because it's like you guys are just straight up wrong beyond comprehension.
Fair enough. Oh, hold on. We have a something over here. Ah,
Welcome, your ladyship. Let me inform you of your location and the chambers of your dynastic estate.
oh, that's great, but I have stuff I want to do.
The main throne room is upstairs and straight ahead. Your subject, Achilles Scanlar, informed you he humbly awaits your opportunity to meet you there.
You're not gonna leave me alone, are you?
Not until I'm done expositing to you.
Ah.
Gonna let your phone charge? Alright.
Oh.
Hope it
If your
charges quickly,
ladyship,
Nara.
if your ladyship wishes to rest after a long journey, then your personal chambers are upstairs and to the right. Sorry, I changed voices because I was afraid it was going to
If
disappear.
you need anything, whatever your soul desires, I'll be right next to your chambers, eagerly awaiting your orders.
I don't think I need you right next to my chambers. There he goes.
There goes my hero.
Okay. Collect all the extra cargo. I wonder what this room is.
Yeah.
That's not what I clicked on, but I guess we're going upstairs now. It feels really weird for everyone to just be like, ah, yes, your ladyship, and just bow and be all. Yeah, this is weird. I'm not used to this. They should be treating me casually. This is this is wrong. There's something wrong here. According to the inscription on the statue, this is a gift from House Gaspek? Gasprak.
Gaprak.
Gaprak.
Yeah. Also,
Of-
this is where your chambers were.
Ah, oh, I see. It was the door that I refused to go to.
Yes.
Excellent. Okay. Well, you see, we're not going there yet. Unless, wait, hold on. Who? Where did the guy say we need to meet?
He's in the throne room chamber, which is not where your
Uh,
quarters are.
Okay. Should I go to my chambers first then? I guess I'll go to my chambers first. Oh. Alright.
Oh, what curiosity unveils
Ooh.
itself before me.
I found secret goods.
Yeah.
Whenever the wearer moves through a cell occupied by the enemy, the wearer gains plus 15% dodge against that enemy's attacks until the wearer's next turn. Okay.
Well, they either bow or you cut their heads off on a good day. That's probably what Theodora did.
Oh.
Yeah, it's what he was talking
That's true.
about. You know, like with all of them being like, "Oh, your ladyship, hello."
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, we got more goods. I'm gonna just ransack the place.
Why are you calling it ransack? It's your chambers.
I can steal from myself.
By definition, I don't think you can.
It used to be Theodora's, so it's,
And now, guess what? She's fucking dead.
is it is it really mine if she didn't give it to me properly in some sort of will?
The irony of this game is usually role-playing as an evil person is out of the way, but for 40k, doing good is out of the way. You see, here's the funny thing. You have the three convictions. You have Iconoclast, which is a good person. You have Dogmatic, which is a bad person. And then you have Heretical, which is a bad person, but you have fun with it.
Mm-hmm. I don't think I count as a good person. I like to consider myself selfish neutral.
Selfish neutral.
Yeah. It's not stealing, it's scavengers' rights. Yeah, exactly. See, Raymax gets.
That's the D&D
Okay, I will
player
accept
character
that.
way.
Yeah. Look, I will accept that, okay? Because otherwise, we all know this doesn't belong to me. This was gathering dust here before I arrived.
I mean, true.
The cogitator is producing rhythmic sounds along with a faint ringing stands out. The remains of this plaque can be seen on the frame. Alas, inscription is completely indistinguishable due to the patina. And then I have a couple different doors over here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do I have fancy ablution chambers here too?
I don't believe so.
All right. Darn. The bed for the head of Rogue Trader Dynasty is befitting the status of its owner. I don't know. I think mine is more impressive on the ship.
Wait, check out that wall real quick. That big wall that had like an arch in your bedroom.
I know, right? Okay, I'm glad I wasn't the only one that I decided to ignore it because I was like, oh, nothing showed up when I hit tab. And I'm clicking on it and it's not doing anything, but there's something wrong with this specific wall.
Maybe you have to
There's
interact with something else in the room.
Okay, I'm looking around for stuff. Do I just need like a really high perception? Hold on, what is my perception right now? Um. Oh, I have -7 to my perception? Where did that come from?
Uh, because of your talent choice from early in the
Oh,
game,
right,
where
when
you
I'm
suck
not
out of combat.
Oh, right. Okay, that makes sense. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. I
Well,
suck
well,
at
well, if it isn't the consequences of your decisions.
Wow. Look, it seemed like I mean, look, I'm just playing my character correctly, okay? I
It's what my character wouldn't do.
Yeah, exactly. Antique piece of furniture is obviously well cared for, but the surface is still covered in a lot of scuffs, scratches, and stains, traces of previous rogue traders who sat at the table. Ah. Several bizarre mechanisms. Can I break into this? 38%. Or I can blow it up for a 50% chance.
And you can save scum.
That's true. I could save scum. Okay. Oh my gosh. Do you think they'll just give me the key later and I never had to do this?
I genuinely don't know, because I also...
Oh
There you
shoot,
go.
I got it! Mini Melta. That looks pretty good?
I unfortunately can't read the stats, so and I don't remember how they are exactly.
You know, I'm gonna put it in the inventory so you can look at it.
Okay. Weapons. Mini Melta. Oh yeah, it would be good if it didn't have a range of 4.
Oh,
And a strength
damn.
requirement of 55.
Okay. Oh, look at this balcony that I have.
Now granted, there is a Space Marine in this game, and he will leave you if you are a heretic. And you are not a heretic.
No, I'm just very dubious. Oh.
And this is just a portion of your city.
Wow. I'm gonna be honest, the view isn't that great.
Obviously, you're not wrong, because duh, it's a fucking hive city. But also, that's just funny to hear. Also,
Electrified shard net. What the heck is that? Okay.
I think it's an accessory.
It said it was a goods, but I hope
We can check. Oh yeah, that was just trade goods. That was not put into your cargo for some reason.
All right. Look at all those poor people. I'm gonna rate this room a 3 out of 5, just for the fact that there's no ablutions chamber and the view isn't that great. Gosh.
No ablutions, 6 out of 10.
I know. Man, if I'm gonna stay here for any period of time, we gotta install an ablutions chamber. That we can't go on like this. Oh, Katsia's over here. My compliments to your taste in art. The collection here is extensive and most interesting. I didn't put any of these art pieces up. uh, you know what? I'll just take credit for that then too. Oh wait, Cassie had a thing in front of her. What the? Oh, there it is. All right. 53%. Yeah, we can save scum this one too. Though, thankfully, we haven't needed it yet. Oh, that was easy.
Huh. Where is the representative of the Adeptus Arbites? Because they were also supposed to be here. You have a quest to meet with them.
Oh, yeah. That's
Obviously, they're not a
right.
part of your retinue, so you wouldn't get to see their portrait, but they should be here somewhere.
All right, well, I'm gonna just start talking to random aristocrats and see if any of them say anything.
I am the law!
Oh gosh. Uh, let's see. Oh, look, Abelard's over here.
While on Dalgonis, I will check the Secretary's report, something.
Secretary's reports. Keep
Yeah,
an eye out.
on the logisticians, Master Damrock
Oh gosh, hold on, I'm gonna click again.
does his job well, but little scrutiny goes a long way with him.
Okay, okay. Our varieties are just judge. Oh, that right. Okay, that's where you got the Judge Dredd stuff.
Yep.
All right. Let's see. It should be obvious, right? Oh wait, there's a merchant over here.
A finely dressed man greets you with an incredibly radiant smile. He meticulously polishes a jaw augmentation, reflects the palace's interior as sharply as a mirror. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Losarius Carmelon, a collector of curiosities. Perhaps your ladyship will find something useful among my offerings.
This is a beautiful eagle. What's its name?
His polished jaw shining, Losarius extends his hand toward the bird, a hand likewise made of shiny metal. Her name is Aquila. As soon as I saw her, I knew a creature of such proud grace simply must properly be taken care of. Now Aquila is an integral part of my life, as I am hers.
I will take her. No, I'm kidding.
With a shrill cry, the eagle stabs her benefactor's metal palm with her beak. The augmetic groans, while the merchant is still smiling as he immodestly puts his hand back into his clothes and out of sight. Apologies. Aquila is still getting used to my replacement extremity. She liked the old one better.
Did she take the old one?
Let's not talk about that, shall we?
Okay.
Judging by Aquila's displeased look, the bird's fondness for her owner's original extremity was of an elementary rather than an affectionate nature.
Ah, I see. Was your friendship with Aquila the reason you needed those augmetics?
You're exceptionally observant, the man laughs softly and melodiously, then shakes his head. Developing a friendship with such a noble creature is a thorny path, and after a moment of especially profound disagreement, I had to have my hand replaced.
Oh my gosh.
But this, Losarius touches his jaw implant, his pride evident, this was purely for the beauty of the thing. I used to be passionate about finding rare augmetics, and could not resist having them installed, even if they were made by, shall we say, not purely righteous hands. But the fine craftsmanship, the razor sharp outlines, please keep this a secret from the Adeptus Mechanicus. I know the Red Priest don't condone such things like that.
Hey, what kind of curiosities do you sell then?
Losarius points to his eagle, still smiling. Equipment for noble cyber assistants, of course. The demand is modest, as a few of the Imperium can afford such luxury, but I am glad to have found my calling. Judging by his expensive attire and ostentatious augmetics, Losarius' wealth is unlikely to stem directly from his curiosity business. He came here following his heart, it seems, and not his greed.
All right, I want to see what curiosities you have.
And now you have a whole bunch of equipment for familiars.
Yes. Okay. Forget. Hold on. I think I was able to just double click everything. There we go. Excellent. We have a bunch of familiar stuff now.
Yep.
Hopefully something here would make... Hmm. Ooh, servo skull. Okay, we did get some servo skull stuff. Excellent. All right. We need to up our profit factor. All right. Cool. Let's see. Oh, wait. I have some goods right here. All mine. Clementia. Adira is right over here. Sure, we'll talk to Adira. Ah, good old Dargonus. It's boring here without Lady Theodora. She loved something. She loved to lighten up the sleepy little place with a couple of crazy decrees and public floggings. Oh, wait. Fl Whoa, flabbergasted nobles. Oh my gosh. Heinrichs.
The lack of observers on this world has led your nobles to become extremely complacent. Today alone, I overheard 3 statements that, if I so wanted, could be turned
They really need to.
into grounds for a charge of heresy.
Okay, so what I'm understanding is we should bring back the floggings. And there's Pascal.
My camera's not there. My appearance has caused slight disturbance in the ranks of the servants of the Omnissiah assigned to this palace. Analysis of the performance of rituals and maintenance litanies has produced a satisfactory result.
Excellent. Okay, I just wanted to hear what all of them said. But did we? Okay, there's Versarion over here. Hold on, let me talk to her.
Yep, she actually has proper talking dialogue for you.
Part of me wonders if I should have talked to her at all first, because I hope I'm not skipping something by doing this.
No, she'll be like, "Hey, do you wanna move along with it?" And you can be like, "Nah."
No, okay, fair enough. I appreciate that. Your ladyship. Clementia bows her head politely. For a chancellor to a rogue trader, she is dressed rather simply. A parade doublet, polished boots, and a comfortable cloak. She bears a saber in a gilded scabbard. Whether for show or protection, one could not say. Only her ring with the Versarian coat of arms indicates that she is of highest social stratum. The governor is waiting in the periphery of the place. Please let me know when you would like to see him. Well, we're gonna make him wait. The sharp gaze, the impeccably straight back, the composure. For a moment, you feel like you're looking at a younger version of Abelard himself. Not his heir. Judging by the scars on the exposed parts of her body, Clementia saw a fair share of combat prior to assuming the position of chancellor. Oh, I can ask literally everything else. What are your responsibilities as chancellor? To put it hold on. She's like a younger version of Abelard. Can I hear her Abelard voice again?
But you see, Lord Captain, this is the type of accent that I have given him, and I hope that you can actually manufacture it properly.
I'm gonna try and do that, but in a woman's type of voice. Put Though I feel like that's like close to what I do for my madness one, but maybe just a bit more serious, I guess. To put it simply, I'm your trade representative. Any and all decrees, deals, communication, and other meetings are first reviewed by me and then forwarded to you, and from you down the hierarchy. I don't know. How does that sound?
That works.
Okay. My purview also includes overseeing your ladyship's property, the palace, the estates, the many gardens, and other dimenses?
Yeah, demences.
Okay, there we go. I know I had this problem last time, and I'm like, I'm reading this correctly, right?
Yeah, it's just like an old word
Undar-
for domain.
I know. On Dargonus that you have inherited from Lady Theodora. And whenever you are present on Dargonus, consider me your personal secretary. All right. What what can you tell me about Dargonus? All deals and important decisions are made here in the capital. Many years ago, an ancestor of Lady Theodora signed an agreement with the Adeptus Administratum, which allowed for efficient management of the world and the neighboring systems. In accordance with the decree, a share of the planet's population was assigned to the Administratum and converted into servitor scribes. They now toil across the entire world.
Olomoto? What the fuck does that mean, Snackies?
What does Olobo? The first thing that just came to mind is just like, I think Moto likes you.
You see, the first thing that came to my mind was Megamind Orlo.
No,
That's
it's
hello. Oh, hello. Motorola. Okay.
No, not that. Not that stupid ringtone.
I
Okay.
I don't know
I
this
kn-
ringtone.
So Motorola ringtones have a really stupid default sound where they just go "Hola moto" like that. It's really dumb.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't have that type of phone. I've never been around anyone with that type of phone.
I've had a few customers who had that type of phone, and I recently figured it out because I was like, why do all of my customers have this specific ringtone? And then I realized why.
Ah,
Because
okay.
the default ringtone.
I see.
Calling it the. Is it a
It's time to
It's time to
revolt.
revolt? I don't like it. It's just. Maybe it's because those specific customers just had it too loud, but I don't. I don't like it. But fair enough. You guys have the chat. You guys have the chat rat fire emotes. Go ahead, burn everything down. Fine, that's fair. Clearly, I am not well versed in it. Oh,
Mm. I hardly will ever understand the type of humor you try to create there, Snackies.
hmm. Amazing. Okay. Let's see. Now they toil across the entire world. Dargon. Almost slipped into my rogue trader voice there for a moment. Okay. Dargonus is also the seat of several noble families who run all the major planets in the Protectorate. If I may express my not so humble opinion, they care very little about who exactly stands at the helm. Those piranhas. Yes, those piranhas think about their own profits just as much as they do about the prosperity of the Protectorate itself, if not more. It got me giggling.
Mm. Well, I'm glad you
Oh.
found that funny.
Mm-hmm. All right. And lastly, Dargonus has its own fleet, a luxury unavailable to the vast majority of other worlds in your realm. In addition to warships, the Protectorate also employs profiteer ships, which are used to transport cargo between worlds. Huh. Oh, and then I can ask about more stuff. Okay.
More.
More stuff, more lore, more everything. Tell me about all of your likes, your dislikes, everything.
Your social security
Okay.
number, your date of birth.
The three little digits on the back of your credit card.
I
uh, tell me more about the Reapers.
have, I understand that as a Mass Effect joke. I do not find it funny
Yeah.
because I have not played Mass Effect.
Okay. My friend introduced me to Mass Effect, and so every time it came up, it was. Yes, I would like to know more about the Reapers. Okay. uh, does the capital stay in contact with the other worlds in the Protectorate? Unfortunately, not at this time, your ladyship. After the few representatives of the Adeptus Astra Telepathica on the Dargonus went into a frenzy, some of the Psychers are tragically pacified by the respective authorities. Since then, communication with the neighboring systems has been unreliable at best. Thanks to the Master of Mankind that you managed to find your way to the capital. Okay. If the noble houses are so volatile, what sense is there to keeping them? I'm saying this with with just a um I know why. I think I know why we'd keep them, but I want to know what she says anyway. Anyway.
Well, what is your
All
prediction
right.
before she answers?
Okay. Not looking at her answer just because I know I clicked on it already. Um Well, just because it's like a lot of support, basically have a lot of money. They have their own armies and connections and stuff, and it's like if you lose that, then our entire thing's just going to collapse. And especially, I can't do everything myself. So, if they want to run their little bureaucracy, go ahead, because otherwise, I have too much on my plate.
Fair.
That's yeah. Anyway, um, let's see, what does she say? Over the centuries, an intricate hierarchy was formed within the ruling elite of Dargonus. The great houses do more than plunder your treasury when it is replenished to a large decree. Thanks to their administrative work and their lands, naturally you can get rid of anyone whom you consider surplus to requirements. But right now, it could threaten the fragile stability that is currently holding the Protectorate together. Yeah, that's pretty much what I thought. Okay. Um, it's pretty much what Rowboat Gorilla Men has to deal with.
If I hadn't educated you thus far, Rabute Gilliman, the Primarch of the Ultramarines,
Uh,
the new leader of the Imperium, he has the
okay.
Benedict Cumberbatch meme about him.
Oh, I see. Oh, I love that. Oh, right. I remember that. I was like, huh, I don't know who that is, but I don't think that his name is actually Robo.
Yeah, there's Robot Girly Man. I like to just simply say Robbie G.
Oh my gosh, I love it so much. Rutabaga got Rutabaga Gilbert. Yes.
Whatever floats your boat, really.
Whatever. He's just chill like that. All right. Let's see. Are there any other issues that I should be aware of? Apart from the disrupted um okay, we were slipping back in. Apart from the disrupted communications, Dargonus was recently raided by enemies of humanity. However, the fleet under the command of Captain Marthius Veris Viserion, there we go. I know my own last name. Triumphed over the accursed Xenos. If you ask for my opinion on this matter, we have the situation completely under control. I bet it's not under control. Awareness test succeeded. You catch her avoiding your gaze for a moment. For the first time, it's obvious that Clementia is looking out for her house's good name. But despite the confidence in her tone, you can tell that she does not entirely believe her own words. Yep.
Mm.
All right. Well, tell me about the governor. Urban Drivestem is a well-respected man, and not just on Dargonis, but throughout the Protectorate. For many centuries, this house has supported the capital's administration and the logistics between the Fawn Valencia systems. The Drivestem's efforts secured years of order and prosperity for Dargonis. What's more, Lady Theodora personally insisted that Lord Urban specifically be made the next governor. Okay. Oh, hey, I succeeded!
Hey!
Off of Cassius Fellowship. Oh my gosh. The way you speak of Drivestrom, I hear a hint of either contempt or resentment. No, no, I do not believe I feel either, your ladyship. Clementia's steely eyes stare into the distance, her jaw clenching visibly. She speaks in a polite but clipped manner, clearly frustrated by your insight. We have different views on how to run the world. We sometimes have discussions over the laws that are enacted, but we both work for the good of the Fawn Valencia's protectorate. That much can be said without a doubt. Mm-hmm, sure. All right. Um. All right, we'll ask about Achilles Scalanders. I think that's how you pronounce his name.
Because you're talking to her, I do need to go to the bathroom real quick, so
Oh,
I.
sure. You know what? This is a good time to do so. I'll just keep reading. All
Yeah.
right. All right. Why, none at all, your ladyship. Secretary Scalander is an outstanding individual and loyal servant of the House Von Valencius dynasty. In Lady Theodora's absence, the collaborated on a number of issues related to the well-being of your domain, and he has proven himself quite capable. And I don't know why, but even the governor trembles before Achilles, which is unusual for a man of his, shall we say, standing. The last word brings a slight smile to her lips. Mm-hmm. All right. The governor can wait a little longer. I have other matters to take care of. Certainly, your ladyship. Her thin lips twist slightly. Do not concern my I do not concern myself with the governor's feelings, but I must warn you. Your action or inaction may be interpreted in a certain way. Now, if your ladyship will excuse me. Oh, does putting him off? Well, I mean, he made me wait for him, so I'm gonna make him wait for me a little bit. It's only fair. I mean, I'm the cooler, chiller rogue trader, but clearly. Oh, there's a door over here. Maybe this is where it's supposed to go. Wait, Mundus Valencius. To avoid ship bridge. No, that's not where we want to be. Huh. I guess we can try going back over here. But I don't think there's really anything here. Oh, oh dear. That's a yawn. Okay. Rowboat Gorilla Man. Okay, where is this guy? So, hold on. Let me pull up the journal real fast. Do I have contracts I can do? Ooh, I do have contracts. Give me more profit factor. Um, chemicals, provisions. I do need provisions actually. Yeah, then I don't have enough people for that. I hope I didn't get mixed up, but I don't think I did. Mm, I want to know where they are. Oh right, hold on. I didn't just get distracted. Hold on. Okay, let's see. Um, personal attention. I don't remember what it was called, so you're gonna have to forgive me. Um, oh, I forgot about this one. Oh, we should do this one. I forgot about this. All right. Let's see. To part with any of the shards would mean losing. Okay, I have like one shard right now. We're probably not doing that. To complete development in the highest colony. That's different. Um, meet with Adeptus or, yeah, here it is. Must order her representative. Oh, the rogue trader must order her representative at the palace to commence the meeting. Where do I do that? Throne room palace. Mundus Valencias. Huh. Oh, and then we got an ad break. Well, I guess I can figure it out during the ad break, but let me just take a swig of water. Oh, that was a good stretch. I recommend stretching and also drinking some water, guys. It's great. It's amazing. You'll thank me for it. My back cracked and it felt good. All right. In the meanwhile, see this. Stray. Meet with Argenta. Oh, so I have two people I need to meet with on the ship. Let's see. Throne room. They're both in the throne room. Where are they? On Palencia's palace. We gotta find this. I'm sure the game is heavily hinting at the fact that it's like, oh, you went ahead and you talked to other people before you met with.
Okay, I am back. I
Oh,
hope
yeah.
I didn't take
Oh,
too long.
no, that was fine. I went ahead and I looked through the journal. I could not find anything, though I did notice we do have to talk to Pascal and Argenta on the ship sometime.
Alright, well, that's at the
So,
ship. But
yeah, no, I'm talking later, but where is...
okay.
I'm not finding them.
Okay, I think I think I know why it's being like this. I think it's because you need to actually do your indoctrination, and then they'll show up. Specifically for the Arbites, but who's the other person you're needing to talk to?
Achilles? I think his name is Achilles.
He's right over here.
Wait. Oh, shoot, he's just right here talking to Heinrichs?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
How long were you searching?
Last 5 minutes.
Wow.
We walked by a Heinrichs. We both did, okay? And we didn't notice him. All right, you can't.
See, I was just letting you do whatever it is that you were feeling like. That's all that was.
I would have talked to him if I saw him there. I'm just saying. He did not.
Well, now we're here.
Okay, we're here now.
The slender figure, clad in robe, is made from expensive fabric, shudders from violent coughing, which I also needed to cough. Pressing a gilded respirator to his face, the man takes several deep breaths.
Miss Octavia, what do you expect? Oh, no. Don't know. Don't talk about it. I'm not proud of that. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Achilles, it's been many moons. I hope your cousin is feeling well.
Oh my gosh, do you guys know each other? Of course they're.
He's a fucking acolyte to an inquisitor.
Oh gosh. No, I'm sorry because I'm like trying to do like, oh my gosh, you guys know each other? What, Heinrichs, why didn't you tell me? Oh my gosh. I thought we were besties. We were going to join the same Everything's a Heresy club.
And yet you've been wanting to bully him the entire time.
I know. He's so easy to bully though. So he's okay. Anyway. Yes.
Achilles covers his burnt lips, trying and failing to suppress a coughing fit. She is in good health. She sends her regards to you, as well as her wishes for your swift return.
Oh.
Heinrichs frowns. For as long as the stars shine in the sky, my vigil continues. So it does. Achilles thumps himself on the chest with his augmented hand. You hear the clanging of metal against metal.
Ooh. I could just outright say it. Oh my gosh. Do you two mind? Oh, I want to do the first one though. I'm not so foolish as to fail to notice a conversation in code.
Your insight deserves credit, Rogue Trader. Then again, I expected nothing less from Theodore von Valencius' successor.
Oh no, I'm using Pascal's.
It is a mere trick, Lord Captain.
Oh my god.
Heinrich looks at Achilles. Allow me to introduce Achilles Scandala properly. In addition to his duties as Secretary of the Administratum, he acts as the agent of the Golden Throne under my aegis. Master Scandala has transferred into my remit by a colleague who is engaged in other matters in the Coronis Expanse. I'm sure you will find Achilles' services useful, especially when dealing with the schemes of humanity's foes within the borders of your protectorate. Greetings, Lady Argentum von Valencius. Allow me once again to express my deepest condolences to the loss of Lady Theodora. I will do everything I can to track down and destroy all of Conrad Voigtfir's accomplices on the capital world.
Let's see. Do you know anything about what has become of Conrad Voigtfir? The former Master Whispers is a heretic and a traitor to the dynasty.
Achilles nods grimly.
Oh.
Nods grimly, yeah. Word of his treason reached Argonis too late. Conrad came to the planet and left it almost immediately. Once he had sown discord in the minds of the gullible and naive. The worst of the rumors he started was that you were the one responsible for Lady Theodora's demise. Of course, your loyal subjects did their best to skin alive any who showed signs of doubt, but it seems unlikely that the wardens got to everyone who was allowed doubt into their heart, and now nurtures it in secret.
So if we were here earlier, could we have caught him? We could have caught him. We could have. We could have caught him with the stupid mirror plan that I've been trying to hatch for years
I
now.
I doubt it because it would be because otherwise the confrontation would be way too easily resolved.
Fair enough.
But I ultimately don't know because I have gone to Dargona's last both my playthroughs.
Hmm. So what I'm getting from this is I need to do one where Dargonis is first. In.
It's a worthwhile experiment.
Yeah, all right. I'll get back to you on that. There's a couple things I've been meaning to try.
All right.
Okay. You don't sound like you have too much confidence in me with that, all right?
I'm just like, all right, we'll see how this goes.
Okay, fair enough. All right. Uh, you promised me a report on the present state of affairs in the Protectorate.
I have already forwarded all official reports to your seneschal. As for the conversation we're having right now, I wouldn't trust any paper or data slate with its contents. You see, Lady Theodora, may the Emperor have mercy on her soul, was perfectly aware of Dargonis' political environment. You, however, have only just arrived at the capital world, and I thought it would be best to bring you up to speed. Frankly, the nobles of Dargonis, much like nobles of the most worlds, are akin to spiders in a jar, ready to pounce on whoever is the weakest, or whomever they deem to be the weakest.
Boy. I'm in danger.
The nobles of Dargonis are well respected, rich and powerful individuals who held Lady Theodora's favor for many years and found ways to rise above the rest by diligently serving the rogue trader. Every family pursues its own selfish interests, and each one expects that with the transition of power, they'll retain and even add to their lands and wealth. The families I would recommend giving particular attention to are the Drive Stems, the Gapraks, and the Sourabaks. I would also mention the Versarians, not a noble house per se, but a family that was part of Lady Theodora's inner circle, to the Blue Blood's great displeasure.
Yes. All right. Tell me about the drives. You know what? We're gonna say. I would like to know more about the Versarians.
The Versarians are a line founded by Lady Theodora Seneschal, and as such are nominally considered nobility, at least from the standpoint of the Imperial Navy, from which Lord Abelard hails. On Dargonis, however, their position is precarious. Firstly, they never were granted an official title, a process which has been impeded for decades by the old house of Dargonis. And secondly, the other families do not see them as equals, but more as upstarts clinging to the rogue trader's favor. The Versarians are responsible for the capital world's fleet and the majority of the cargo shipments on domestic routes.
All right. Um. You know what? I want to know about Zarbak next, just because.
Religious and hardworking, the Sauerbachs own many enterprises, including distillation manufactorums that produce promethium. I must note that lately members of the Sauerbach family have been prone to only liberal statements about the Von Valancius dynasty. They believe that Lady Theodora was a bit too keen to leave her worlds without proper oversight.
I see. All right. Tell me about the drive stems then.
The Drive Stems are the ancient governor house of Dargonis. Predictably, the greater the wealth of the Von Valancius protectorate, the fuller their coffers grow. Their reputation is flawless except for one detail. We have evidence that Urban Drivestem's rivals seem to have the misfortune of regularly falling victim to Xenos raids. I find these attacks are always a little too advantageous for the Drivestems, but we lack solid proof. It might never it might never surface.
That is interesting. I do sense heresy afloat.
The closer an official is to a rogue traitor, the braver and safer they feel. I would just like to remind everyone that rubbing shoulders with the Xenos is a heresy that can be overlooked only in the case of the Von Valancius heir, not her servant.
All right. So I have special privileges and I can keep Yurliet around, is what Hydrix is saying, basically. Much to his chagrin, I can do whatever I like, but if we can find dirt on Drive Stem, then he's done for.
Exactly.
Excellent. All right. What makes the Gap Racks so special? Or
I
Gap Racks? I
I've
don't
just been
know.
reading
Gap Racks?
Gaprak the whole time.
I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce this. But yeah, what do they do?
The Gapraks hail from a remote forge world, and among their distant relatives, there are many servants of the Omnissiah, and the house itself is close to the cult of the Adeptus Mechanicus, both
Ooh.
in spirit and in their business connections. The Gapraks oversaw the industrial shipments with your protectorate, until recently. Ever since the astropathic communication with Kiava Gamma was severed, they've been quite concerned about the security of the planet placed in their care.
All right. Well, I mean, maybe we can ingratiate themselves, providing they weren't the ones who started anything in the first place. Then it might, maybe they'd like to, I don't know, help rebuild Kiavagama, you know?
Maybe. Only the Lord
Maybe.
Trader can fuck Xenos. Yeah! It's my warrant of
Oh,
trade, and I get to choose the Xenos mate!
oh no. Look, I just like to say, you know, I don't have much of a defense. I just would like to say it's not what it looks like, okay? Sleepovers are not gay, okay?
There any big titty Tau? No, there are no Tau in this
No.
game. I don't know if there will be any Tau in Dark Heresy when it comes out. I know very little of what will be
Huh.
coming to Dark Heresy when it happens.
Yeah.
Did Domina choose violence again? No.
Not yet.
Not yet.
It will probably happen at some point. I'm thinking of doing violence against drive stems, so we'll see. You know, the usual. Pr- Um, innocent until proven guilty, you know. Okay. All right. I've been to Kiavagama already. The planet was tainted by the cult of the Final Dawn.
Achilles shakes his head. These are grim tidings. It's a tragedy that the industrial world of such tremendous capacity was brought down by a pernicious influence of the archenemy. Perhaps my colleagues can pick up the cultist's trail in the cold void. Of course, it would be a small consolation to all of us.
Hmm.
Innocence proves
I'm.
nothing. That is the motto of the Inquisition.
You know what? Fair enough. Okay. I clearly am not thinking. You know, actually thinking back to Giannis with like the governor there pretty much had all the angles covered, and then when I finally just decided to take a chance and just go for it, that's when she finally revealed herself. So yeah, there's
Innocence proves nothing.
that's fair. Yeah, all right. But after saying that, I'm not going to do the first one because who knows who's listening. Um, let's see. Enough about the nobles. Is there anything else you wanted to report?
There was, your ladyship, and this time it concerns the main reason for my presence on this planet. Xenos and the threat they pose, both to you and to humanity as a whole. The last few months have been difficult for the people who report to me. My eyes and ears scattered throughout the Coronis expanse. Warp disturbances, astropaths overcome with madness, ships disappearing in the immaterium. Many of my observers and contacts have gone dark and have been killed by some calamity or other. Still, I managed to establish communication with some key individuals who were able to warn me about incoming threats, including Xenos raids. Achilles looks you in the eye without blinking. It is within my power to supply you with intelligence on where and when the Xenos will strike next. I do not doubt that Governor Driveson will beg you for protection against the Xenos, and in this fight, the information from my contacts will serve you well. I beseech you, Argentum, if I ever report a threat looming over a ship or a planet, do not dismiss it. Sometimes it takes the intervention of a rogue trader and her mighty void ship to avert a disaster.
Tell me about the noble houses of Dark. Wait, no, hold on.
You already
Wait,
did that.
why is it highlighted like I haven't done it yet?
I don't know.
What are your responsibilities? The scars on your face? What happened? I thought he was gonna start telling me about the looming threat. Huh. Okay, what are your responsibilities?
Officially, I'm a secretary at this world's administratum department. Less officially, I'm afraid I can't disclose that, even to you. In short, I collect and investigate reports of heresy taking root on upstanding planets of humanity. Above all else, I'm concerned about the Xenos threat that hangs over the entire Coronis expanse, including your protectorate. Sadly, my mission was complicated by the recent warp disturbances. I'm still trying to re-establish contact with many of my agents.
Hi, Master. Alright. Tell me specifically about Xenos. You know what, screw it. I probably would list it like that. Tell me about Xenos. Just all of it.
The residents of the local systems are no strangers to skirmishes with enemies of humanity, but recently the loathsome beasts seem to have completely flown off the handle. We're receiving reports from ships that made it through the warp to Dargonis. Both they and the colonies they departed from are being attacked. We have identified the breed of Xenos that pose this threat. The Drukari, enemies ancient and insidious foes. Be vigilant on your travels. The Xenos will undoubtedly attack a rogue trader's ship should they find the circumstances to be in their favor.
Alright.
Unfortunately, it's the hosts of humanity there are those who are willing to grovel before our enemies in the hopes of a valuable reward. You may be interested to know that we are on the trail of such heretics. Achilles glances at the data slate. Overwhelming evidence indicates that a plundered void station in Langren's belt is being used as a base by a band of pirates who are not above dealing with Xenos. I was unable to persuade the Chancellor of the need to dispatch a ship there, but perhaps you would like to pay a courtesy call to these scoundrels yourself.
Yes, I would absolutely like to. Sounds amazing. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Easily the most kill-worthy of the Eldar, yes.
The Drukari, or?
Yes, the Drukari.
Okay.
Remember, these are the people that turn you into a living couch, and you can feel every ounce of pain for your entire existence.
Fair enough, yeah. We can definitely kill them. Okay. Do you know anything about the cult of the Final Dawn?
My knowledge is deplorably limited, your ladyship. All my attention has been focused on tracking Xeno's activity. I'm certain that Master Van Kellogg's can tell you much more about the heretics than I.
Okay. About your unofficial work.
Achilles' amber eyes flash with interest. Yes?
Whom do you truly serve? The rogue trader or the interrogator of the Inquisition?
And whom does a rogue trader serve? The Golden Throne? The Protectorate? Could it be that one stems from the other? And if so, is there any sense in discussing it? Also, the NTR race that'll violate your family in front of you and you in front of them. Yes.
Yikes.
Also, just funny little joke in Uma Musume. There is a horse called Narita Top Road. What does her name make an acronym of?
Oh no.
So a joke in Uma Musume is to say you love NTR, but you're talking about Narita Top Road.
Oh, that's awful.
It's very unfortunate.
That is horribly unfortunate.
Now, thankfully, you can say her name just being Top Road, because Narita is, like, the general family she comes from. Because, like, there's, like, the Meijidos, which is, like, Meijido McQueen. That's just McQueen, you would call her.
Right.
Don't abbreviate Cyberpunk either.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, look, I find there is a difference when you do the abbreviation of CP, because there's just a lot of things that CP can be abbreviated from, and yes, it is unfortunate that we have a really, really bad thing that it can be abbreviated for, but I would like to
Yeah.
believe people's brains wouldn't immediately go there.
Probably not, but I I would say my brain did go there as soon as Gunzer said don't abbreviate
Well, I mean,
cyberpunk.
I mean, we're already in the context of, like, bad abbreviations and everything.
That's true. Yeah. So if it was out of that context, it probably would not have gone there. But then you know what my brain would have done? I have no idea what that abbreviation stands.
Funny thing, when Snackies and I were starting to play the actual Warhammer War game with our other friends, they have a resource called Command Points, abbreviated to
hmm
CP, and I kept just saying CP
Uh,
because that's very brief, and he's like, "Can you stop saying that?" And I said it like 4 more times because I'm like, "Oh, that's weird. What?" And then after the fourth time, he fully explained like why it's bad.
that makes sense. Yeah. Oh gosh. No, probably would. Have you seen X experiment like meth over there? Ugh.
What?
Look,
Do you
I
unironically still call it? Do you unironically call it X Rayvax? Do you actually concede to Elon's stupid naming conventions?
oh my gosh, that just reminds me of the Lytheros. It's just like, nah, I don't call it Twitter. Call it X. Oh my god.
If you
Gotta abbreviate.
gotta add the 2077 or whatever year is there too. It's still 2077 because the canon has not yet moved past 2077
Yeah.
until series 2 of Edge Runners comes out, and they may say what year it is.
That's fair.
Which, by the
I
way,
feel like that's
how
a one
fucking
and
dare
done.
them just simply insult us saying David's dead in the fucking trailer?
Oh god. I didn't even watch the trailer. Is that what they did?
Yes, they actually are straight up like, David's dead. And then the creator was given an interview, and he said, I'm Polish, and we're sad, and we're happy when we make other people sad.
You know what? Fair enough. I respect that. Uh,
The Polish are fucked up people, dude. I mean, look at Darkwood.
yeah. Darkwood is it's wonderful. I need to play it at some point. Oh my gosh.
I mean, hey, it's only like
hmm
$12 on Steam, and we're in the spooky month.
That's true. Look, I had a bunch of other stuff lined up for Spooky Month, though. If I have any time left, I will absolutely run it. Uh, I did
I am
get
certain
through
you'll
Little
enjoy
Nick.
it.
Oh, I know I will. Anyway. Po-
Polish equals
po-
no, the Drukari are not Polish. The Polish are sad. The Drukari are horny.
Yeah. No, I have to agree with that. I think whoever made the Polish like that are probably the Drukari, which I think is a combination of the Nazis and Soviet Russia, if I know my history correct.
Fair.
Uh,
Both want you to
yeah,
cry, though? Yeah, that's fair enough.
yeah.
Only one way
All
to get a
right.
drink in the afterlife while David's drink is available. Yes, but also at the same time, the difference here is that when the name of a drink is in the afterlife, that's just kind of like fables, heroic legends, like long forgotten people of Night City whose drinks are
hmm
immortalized. But fucking spoilers for fucking Edge Runners. David dies, and then in the trailer for the second series, they're just like, "Hey, David's dead. Feel bad."
Oh my gosh. They don't even it's just like, "Oh yeah, did you not watch Cyberpunk 2077 yet?" 2020. Oh my gosh. Yes, that is the name. Yeah, well, guess what? Too bad. We're going to spoil it for you.
They had to have died to
But
get a drink. Yes, but the point is, Liam, is that we get a tragedy in Edge Runners, and then the showrunners bring it back straight to our face. It's not like you just are playing Cyberpunk 2077 and then just I really want to stay at your house plays in your car. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I'm spoiling. You have watched Edge Runners, right?
Yeah, I have actually watched Edge Runners. No, I enjoyed it greatly.
Okay. That was yet another thing I tried showing my friend Chris that he wasn't really that big of a fan on because he does not like shows with tragedy and depression.
Oh, I love shows with tragedy and depression. That's why I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go get into this short series. Oh, it was great. Oh my gosh.
It was especially like saddening for me because like the effect COVID had on me because I got COVID. The effect COVID had on me is that it like gave me depression, like the type of I'm just gonna lie in bed and do nothing and rot away, like that kind. And so I was just watching a lot of shows with him at that time. I didn't want to do anything, and we watched Edge Runners. And if you couple COVID depression with the tragedy and sadness of Edge Runners, you get a lasting scar.
Oh, that's fair.
I
Well, gosh. Yeah, that reminds me of what happened during the time when I watched the thing. Because I think oh no, that was like 3 weeks after I broke up with my ex.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh.
oh, the worst part was because a family member came over. So that happened. My dad was like giving me a bunch of attention, and then my family member came over and he was hanging out with his friends, and so I was just on my own for a lot of the time. And I was just
Does I really want to stay at your house still make you cry? It makes me cry.
oh gosh. I think it was more the visuals that made me cry, but man, that was that was good. Oh my gosh. That was like, wow, everything is pain and awful and terrible, but man, this series is also awful and terrible. It gets me.
You know what? Life sucks.
Yeah, life sucks. At least the future sucks too. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That was
I love it, Donors.
oh yeah, no, it's great. Hopefully that convinces you guys to watch Edge Runners if you haven't already.
Spoilers for the ending. Also, to answer my question, I like saying X because it tilts people. Normally, though, I call it twatter.
Twatter.
Okay, another tangent here. I'm sorry, but you know how like almost every single person on the internet who either is or is not on Twitter says Twitter is like one of the worst websites ever because of X, Y, and Z.
Yeah.
I feel as though that is largely self-inflicted. Because a lot of the times when people say that it is the worst website, newsflash genius, your timeline and your For You page is tailored to what you engage with and what you end up liking. So if you keep liking the shit or engaging with the shit that makes you feel bad, why do you keep doing it?
I was wondering that too, because here's the problem. My Twitter is pretty decent. I mean, I get like some of the bot stuff every once in a while, but I don't get any politics. Most of my stuff is like VTuber or like Silk Song related at the moment. And I'm just kind of like, I don't get it. But as soon as I go onto Blue Sky, I'm like, I don't like interacting with the site. It's
Blue Sky is actually terrible because when you migrate over to Blue Sky, you don't have that built-up algorithm like you do in Twitter.
Right.
And so what you see in Blue Sky is the most obnoxious, punch you in the face worthy political circle jerk of both sides, and I fucking hate it.
No, I agree with that. So I normally, when I go on a Blue Sky, I just post and then that's it. And I leave. Yeah. Oh, I don't like going on to Reddit either. It's just...
their algorithm.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree, Gunzer. Even
Okay,
Blue
like
Sky, America Liberal X, it's like I don't know. I don't know if X is technically this is probably getting too political for my stream, but it's I mean, I feel like at least from what I get from X, it's very neutral and all like VTuber related,
yeah,
basically.
yeah, like the most I see of any political thing on Twitter is not the
Hmm.
political topic itself. It's like someone calling out an opinion someone else had about something political. Like, I'm just gonna
Hmm.
give an example here that is not real or anything. It's
Hmm.
like someone out there on Twitter will say, I like kicking puppies and eating babies, but I won't ever see an opinion like that. I will instead see a quote retweet of a reply to that, where that quote retweet is making a joke about that reply, saying that the dog kicker and baby eater is a bad person. That's how I will see it. So I'm not really actually seeing anything political there.
Interesting. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I don't even get that for Twitter. It's just the worst I've gotten was like, oh, Cinder posted her 1,000 page Google
Yeah,
Doc.
which, just side note, literally one footnote here. Why is it 1,000 pages? You didn't need to do
I
that.
don't know. I tried watching through one of the 5 hour streams that one of like the one of the VTubers that I watch going through it, and I was like, I can't do it. And so I found one that summarized it for me, and I'm like, okay, this is much more manageable. Why is
Yeah,
why
but
would anyone do this? That's worse than a lot of my history books. What the heck?
yeah, no, there's an issue there if you have to spend 1,000 pages.
Yeah.
But back to the whole thing, I like that example I give. That's like literally like a once a month thing. It's like if the political thing like just seeps through a little bit of a crack. I don't even open up those posts. I just am like, oh, this is a quote retweet of someone clowning on a response that is, like it's so far removed from the political thing there.
Yeah.
So I don't know how it is. Like, I don't know how it is your algorithm is forcing you to experience all these awful political things, Liam. Because as far as I get it, I get Uma, I get Nikke, I get
Yeah.
Wuwa art. Nothing about the game itself, just art because the art's really good.
Yeah.
And so on and so on. That's all I get.
Mm-hmm. No, that's pretty much me. I do get Uma stuff too, but I think that's because I've interacted with your stuff. Oh my gosh. But anyway, oh yeah, I fell asleep mid 4 hours by Mugen. I did too, honestly. I tried. I was like listening to it as I was getting ready for bed, and I was falling asleep. I was like, Mugen, you're great and everything, but come on, this is too long. Uh,
There's a
I'm
24
trying
minute
to.
summary on YouTube. I have seen that, but
Yeah. Oh, that's the one I watched actually. Yeah. No, it's.
you see,
Oh, what was her name?
I, here's the thing with that. Even if it's 23 minutes summarizing it, I
Mhm.
just don't fucking care. If Cinder felt that she
That's
needed to
fair.
do a 1,000 page Google Doc after everyone made their own Google Docs about her, there's just no winning here. It's just exhausting.
Yeah, it's kind of unnecessary. I feel like she probably should have just come back, but I think the biggest thing people are taking away from it is like she's still back with her boyfriend that basically is the reason why all of her friendships broke up in the first place. So, girl, what are you doing? And I think that was the main thing. It's just kind of like, ah, yes. Are we learning anything new? No, and she's going back to old habits? Okay, great. So, I like to keep up with that kind of stuff just because I like to be in the know. It was kind of like, I mean, everyone got involved with the V Shoujo drama, but I kind of wanted to know as much as possible about that too, just because it's like, oh, well, the legal stuff might be important type of deal in the future. I don't know. It's just nice to have kind of a basis for it. What to, but, uh,
Yeah,
maybe I'm just,
I just couldn't handle it.
Maybe I just secretly like drama. I don't know, but
No. Here's a test on the drama. Do you read
okay.
every Do you read every Google Doc ever posted about a VTuber or videos talking about said Google Docs?
Um, do I read the Google Docs? Absolutely not. Do I watch a lot of them? Yes.
Okay, then yeah, you're probably into drama.
Yeah, that might be. Okay.
I try to block subs
uh,
that bring it up, but every time a new adjacent sub brings up like Chicago, and I get depressed. Okay, I really am curious how this is happening to you because like, for Reddit as well, like I just have sub to a couple of subreddits. I scroll through. It's like r/aw anime, wholesome Yuri. I'm not ashamed. Final Fantasy 14, D&D. I get nothing political. I don't know how you show that. And if I want to go to a specific subreddit, there's the recent ones I've gone to, and I just typically go for the memes that are in them, or r/custom magic to see what creativity is flowing on people.
yeah. I think if I go to any Reddits nowadays, it's either Magic the Circle Jerk um or it's another meme one. R/ Catholic memes. There we go. Yeah. Anyway.
And now I
That's
will.
those are like the two I go to because every single other one I've been like,
And now I do understand that there are plenty of times to where like the threads inside of Reddit posts can be pretty bad, but at the same time, like you can just skip past them and look at other ones. It's not like you're scrolling through your Reddit content and you're just forcefully shown these people arguing.
Yeah, that's true. No, I don't like those. Sometimes though, it's like I don't know, your eye kind of falls on them just because they say something so I don't know, inexplicably wrong that you just kind of like I don't know, it just makes you lose faith in the world, I guess. So I don't like that, and so I've stopped going to those specific Reddits where I've seen that. And so if I ever go there anymore, it's just kind of like those were the two other Reddits that I mentioned are the ones I go to.
Lucky, go
Oh,
watch
don't.
Mugen's coverage over old VTuber Kenji drama later. I promise you, ending is 10 out of 10 best ending ever. Then Twilight and anything Shyamalan can come up with. Absolute twist ending.
Okay.
I don't know who the fuck this Kenji is. I don't know
I
this
I know
Mugen.
I I know exactly what Aaron is talking about.
Also, I
Uh,
genuinely do not give a single bit of a shit about drama between people. I care more about drama between corporations and people because
that's fair.
I actually have a stake in that.
No, that's true. A lot of times it does just come back to that, but sometimes for other, I'm not gonna mention who but because I'm a little bit afraid of Twitch. Say me, I don't know. I'm probably too small for them to care, but um, I don't know. Sometimes there are some people that Twitch protects that I'm kind of like, you are actively ruining the platform, and this is a double standard, and it
Oh,
should
yeah,
not be
yeah.
tolerated.
We
Yeah.
There are some that come to my mind, but we're not going to extend the
Hmm.
stream by an hour talking about that.
Yeah, let's not do that. Yeah, anyway.
Trust, you'll laugh at the ending. Best ending.
Th-
I don't care.
it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Mugen puts everything in a pretty. He does really interesting introspectives. And then he puts them in a funny way too, because his humor can be either pretty dry or like
Uh,
very sarcastic. It's great. It's
okay,
great.
is this drama video over half an hour long?
That's a good question. Hold on, let me look it up.
I don't know, man. It's why I give it a
I
break
mean,
off
I
of the.
recommend the My Immortal video first. Sorry, I
Well,
did.
I mean, that's easily broken up into more digestible bits. And I mean, if this
Mhm,
is like a so bad it's like a so bad it's good type
mhm.
funny, then okay, I'll try to remember to. I can listen to it while I play World of Warcraft and shit like that. But when it comes to drama, like I could not give less of a shit.
Mhm. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I have access to it.
I don't know, man. It's
Yeah,
why I
I
give it
think
a
I
break
found it.
often, because fuck me. Yeah, no, you're incredible. You are one of the victims of the internet if somehow you are getting forced all this shit that you don't like.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. I don't know if I could say yeah, no, it's just I don't know, that just sucks, man. I'm sorry.
Listen to it while working out. I listen to music to get me to like inspire me while
Okay, you can
I'm at the gym.
absolutely listen to this while playing um World of Warcraft though, just so you know. This is one you can absolutely listen to. I recommend watching the My Immortal just because the visuals are so funny. It's you don't really want to miss them. But the Mugen stuff you can listen to in the background. It's very easy. So, all right, I think I found it. Just to be sure, we're both thinking about the Kenji doxing incident, right? All right.
I would assume so.
I'm assuming so because I think that's the only one I'm aware of. And if I remember the ending properly, yes, it's pretty funny. Okay.
The twist ending had me ruffled out, literally on the floor because I fell off my chair.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Uh, technically there's a second part, but yeah, I'll give. I'm pretty sure this is the one we're talking about. Okay.
Oh yeah. Okay, you have not sent it yet. Now you have.
There we go. Sorry.
How long is this fucking video?
It's only 30 minutes.
Okay, that is much more digestible. If it was like an hour or longer, I was not gonna watch that.
No, it's not. It should be fine. Yeah. But anyway, just just go ahead, dip your toes in the water with that, and then see what you think, okay?
Okay.
Anyway, all right. Let's see. Let's go ahead and get back to the game.
Yeah, we've had our tangents.
We had our tangents, yeah. We had our little fun. Yeah. I feel like the streams are really. This is a very controversial type of day. Man, I didn't think we were gonna.
Corrupting my algorithm, let's go.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Funnily enough, I actually haven't really had my algorithm changed based off of opening videos off of from Discord.
Mm.
Like, the only thing that has actually, like, been altered about my algorithm is that I now just get a bunch of, like, Tumblr reading posts.
Yeah. Fair enough. I mean, for my. I have two accounts, right? I have two YouTubes, basically. One is the one you guys would be able to track me with, and the other one is a secret. Don't look it up. I don't have anything there. It's basically what I use for my phone. And that one is awful. I don't understand why my feed is just it's not miserable per se. It's stuff I'd watch, but every once in a while it's just like I've watched that. That's more drama. That's not interesting. Why would you even think I would be interested in that? What the heck are you doing, YouTube? So, I don't know.
It's
But
weird how that shit works.
I don't know. My other one's just fine though. It's like, yes, I have all my little lo-fi like work listening songs and then like a few like D&D and like gaming like playthroughs type of stuff, and it's like, oh, it's wonderful here. It,
Just clear your phone, I'll go by deleting view history. Yeah, it's just that easy.
Yeah, that's, you know what? That's a good idea, honestly.
I don't think that actually works.
Does it?
I I don't know why it would, because that's all the algorithm's back end.
I was going to fall for that. Oh my god. I was gonna be like, oh wait, that's all I have to do? Perfect! I'll go do that after stream. Oh my gosh. It semi-works? Okay. Well, as long as it sort of works.
Yeah, because, like, the algorithm's back end.
Mm-hmm. Yes, every time I talk about this, I swear, I think of a couple YouTubers that I haven't watched in a while, and I think to myself, oh yeah, I should watch them after the stream ends type of stuff. And then I forget. And then I go back to my stupid feed. And it makes me upset because I'm subscribed to them. Anyway. Alright, anyway. We should probably continue with this.
Okay.
I want a list of all your agents and the means to contact them.
I can understand your desire as a rogue trader to have everything in your control, and yet I am not at liberty to make use of the classified information related to the interrogator's agents in whatever way I see fit. Achilles lowers his gaze and nods politely.
Ah! Achilles! Why are you doing this? You gotta... you gotta work with me.
Heinrich lets out a sigh of disappointment. There's no point in pressing my agents. None of them would ever reveal such vital information, especially not in my presence.
Then you can leave, Heinrich. Oh, I can just say, no need for spies from the Inquisition. Be gone.
Be gone! What?
Oh my gosh. Ugh, I've learned all I wanted to.
Achilles bows and shrugs his head. Bows and brings the respirator to his burnt lips.
Scars on your face. What happened? Will you at least tell me your backstory?
About 5 years ago, there was an accident. Several tanks of promethium exploded in the storehouse at my estate, and I was buried alive under the rubble. The Emperor preserved my soul, and the skilled physicians on Dargona saved my body, except for my lungs, of which I had to part. I presume the incident was an attempt on my life, but the identity of whoever was behind it remains a mystery.
Okay. So, was there anything else here besides the noble? You know what, I'm gonna click on this anyway, just in case. Yeah,
Yeah, that was it.
that's what I thought. Okay, enough about nobles.
Yeah, he already said that.
Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to click through that really fast.
No, this is all the same stuff. He already said this.
Okay, cool. I must take my leave.
Achilles bows. According to the message I received a few minutes ago, Governor Drivestrom has arrived at court. I imagine the Chancellor is already prepared to arrange the meeting. All that's left is to notify her that you are ready to see Urband.
Alright, so I'm assuming we have to do this first before we can do the other...
Yeah, the
other quest.
Yeah, the Arbites. If he's
Okay,
if he's
well-
genuinely not here.
Yeah, I could not find him. Okay. Oh, hey, I'm ready to receive the Arbites delegation!
There it is!
There it is! Yeah, we're gonna do this first. I'm ready to receive the Arbites delegation. Okay. I'll have the audience arranged immediately. That's not the voice I was doing. I'll have the audience arranged immediately, your ladyship.
Now, will this be voice?
Doggy.
Yeah, he's got a dog.
Dr. Exactant, Solomon
Oh.
Anthar, I greet you on behalf of the Adeptus Arbites.
Look at how cool this man is.
Oh my gosh. Can we keep him? Can I?
You can. You can even attempt to pet the dog.
I want to attempt pet the dog. I will lose my hand, but that's okay. It will be worth.
There is even achievement
Oh,
for you have pet Glato, which is the dog's name.
please. I want to pet the dog. Okay.
Oh,
Solomorn. Oh
yeah.
my gosh, he's so badass.
Yeah, he is. I'll read the description. The formidable
Please do.
looking man offers you a salute. His armor is immaculately polished, and a hulking cyber mastiff sits at his feet. The arbitrator's face reveals nothing but imperturbable equanimity. That is a double whammy right there. And his gaze is cold
I'm
and
looking
weighty.
that up.
And his gaze is cold and weighty as befits an enforcer of the law.
Oh my gosh.
You see, I can at least understand equanimity, you know, like mutual respect or something, maybe like that.
Right. Yeah.
Imperturbable. Well, I know what perturbed means, so.
Perturbable. Unable to upset or excited. Calm. Oh. Equanimity. Okay, this is just for myself. I just want to. Mental calmness, composure, and evenness of temper, especially in difficult situations.
That's not what I expect. That's not what I thought, because, you know, like, equa, meaning, you know, equal.
Right. Oh my gosh. He is. Oh, he is cool.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you for responding to my request, Rogue Trader. I'm here on the orders of Marshal Strax to ask for your help. We are in pursuit of a tithe thief. We must board the thief's ship, execute the heretic for his crimes, and return the sacred tribute to the protection of the Adeptus Arbites. The reward for your assistance in this matter will be the thief's frigate, the Heartless, which we will capture in the course of the mission.
Yeah, this is the mission that I would advise doing first, so that way you have a whole second ship to help you before you fight the space station that the Gene Stealers have taken over.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. Also, the introduction that the Arbites have is on fucking the first world of the prologue. They are literally, like, methodically, like a well-organized machine, moving up to the platform and gunning down heretics that are charging at them, just blast after blast with their shotguns.
Oh, they're so cool. Oh my gosh. Okay. Greetings, Proctor. Yeah, I just realized there's a few letters missing in there. Anyway, you did the right thing in coming to me.
I hear the words of the true heir of Lady Theodora, and the promise of swift retribution against heretics.
Oh my gosh. Are you sure about that? Probably the retribution part is fine. Probably not swift. True heir. I'm an heir.
You're the only other living heir, and are we gonna give that to Voigtveer? Fuck no.
No, we're not giving it to Voigtveer. Voigtveer can go suck it. Let's see. What was the nature of the arrangement between the Arbites and Theodora?
Your predecessor made a formal alliance with us. She provided us with a headquarters on Dargonis and supported us in the collection and guarding of the Imperial tithe on several occasions. We, in turn, assisted Lady Theodora in enforcing the law on the worlds under her control.
Ooh. Was this tithe stolen from my domain?
From Rykad Minoris. The tithe ship departed shortly before the world fell and has not been in contact since. Our investigation revealed that the ship was plundered and destroyed. I already know the name and approximate location of the culprit.
Ooh, this will be fast. All right, Madam Lucario, please have a good night.
Sleep well.
Yeah. I hope the McDonald's takes it easy on you. Alright. Let's see. Why have you approached me not? Winterscale, Rykad Minoris was his world. Well, where is the Marshal? Why send Proctor with his request? I am actually wondering, why not Winter Scale? Why have you approached me and not Winter Scale? Rykad Minoris was his world.
I did, and I was rebuffed. As rogue trader Winterscale rightly pointed out, from the moment of the Tide's collection, responsibility for it transfers to the Adeptus Arbates. He also noted that the loss of a world is not an inconsiderable detriment to his protectorate, and he has no intention of expending resources to recover something that no longer belongs to him.
Okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
Winter Scale really don't give a fuck.
he doesn't want to possibly gain, I don't know, another ship or something from this. I don't know. This, my guy, it could be. It's fun, dude. Just don't you just want to blow up the heretics for the heck of it? I do.
Yeah. Also, Madame Lucari, just a quick question before you go. Are you actually Australian? Because I know the Australians call McDonald's Macca's.
No, she's not.
Okay.
I mean, I should probably let her answer that, but I think she is
American.
studying Australian lingo because her next D&D character is going to be Australian.
Like just the accent, or like essentially from the equivalent of Australia?
Equivalent of Australia, including the accent.
Well, I mean, if you're from the equivalent, of course you gotta have the accent.
Oh, of course, yeah. No, that's I admire the dedication. It's it's gonna be great. Oh gosh. Oh, I figured out I needed a proxy server, by the way, because the way Hand's setup is, she won't be able to do port forwarding. So I realized
I don't
that's the reason
entirely
why
know what that means, but if you found a solution, then great.
I think I found a solution. I just need someone to test it with me. So that will probably happen later when I'm.
Will that be able? Would this work the other way if you joined my Foundry game? Because I will be hosting the Blades in the Dark one-shot on Foundry.
We will probably need to test it, honestly, because I'm a little worried about that, to be honest.
Well, then I say whenever we feel like we're getting close to being done, let's end it about 15 minutes earlier, so that way we can just round that off.
No, I like that idea. We'll go ahead and do that then. All right.
Yeah, now you go. Okay, have a good night.
Now we go. Yee. Okay. There goes my hero. And unfortunately, with her leaving, the ad break thought it was became brave enough to go show its head. Oh well. Alright. Well, Winter Scale is dumb.
Under similar circumstances in the past, our arrangement would have obliged us to turn to Lady Theodora. She was a key figure in supporting the Lex Imperialis in the Coronis Expanse.
Is it poor form for a rogue trader to refuse to help servants of the law? Why send Proctor with his request? So you've lost a ship and you want someone else to solve your problem? That is an impressive dog.
Can I pet that dog?
You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go ahead. I want to ask the rest of it, but at least part of it.
Elden Ring message. Behold, dog.
Yeah. That is an impressive dog you have.
Do not mistake, this is an attempt at bargaining, but I promise you, if you agree to help us, you will see how truly impressive Galato is in action.
Ah, okay, that is very tempting. Okay, it is poor form for a rogue trader to refuse to help servants of the law.
It is not for me to judge the Emperor's anointed, not least when I cannot fault his reasoning.
Alright, yeah, where is the Marshal? Why send the Proctor with this request?
Marshal Strax is not in Dargonis at present, so he appointed me to speak on his behalf. Time is of the essence when there is a heretic to catch. I am sure he will present himself to you as soon as he returns to your capital world.
I mean, he might be heretic himself, potentially. Alright, what does the stolen tithe entail?
Resources that every world is under obligation to relinquish for the good of the Imperium. In the case of Rykad Minoris, they include the ceramited explosive reagents produced on Rykadi Philia, armor glass, medical supplies, and guardsmen. A living tithe to be recruited into the regiments of the Astra Militarum. Cargo like that is particularly dangerous in the hands of heretics, as it can be easily converted into wealth or used for military purposes.
Alright.
It is in poor form for a rogue trader to not follow the law. Does this shitter not know what rogue means?
Don't worry about it. Look, I just want to dunk on Winter Scale. That's the reason why I said that, okay? Okay, I think welcome back from the ad break.
Yep.
Alright. I will help the Adeptus Arbites. What is the plan?
I suggest we move to a more private location, where we can provide you with the case files. Captain Sargona and his flagship, the Heartless, are concealed in Mundus Nolis. The exact location can only be determined with your ship's augurs when we enter the system. The Heartless is escorted by a small flotilla. You'll need to neutralize it in order to capture the frigate. Our BT strike teams will land on the upper deck, while your boarding party handles the remaining bays. My squad of arbitrators will take on the most difficult and dangerous part of the operation. The ultimate goal is to capture the captain's bridge and interrogate and execute Sargona.
Oh, you said it, not the NPC.
Yeah, no, I said it. I was dissing Winter Scale. I mean, you're right. Don't get me wrong. You're completely correct. I will disregard the law when I want to. But in this case, I just want to dunk on Winter Scale. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, if an NPC did say that, I would absolutely start to commit a violence. That's for certain. But no, Solomorn has not said that. He is innocent for the time being. He'll probably give me a side eye, like what Heinrichs does sometimes when I ask stupid questions. Anyway. Let's see. Tell me more about the ship you are promising me.
The Heartless is the enemy flagship. It has been corrupted with inhuman technology, but you have the necessary resources to purge it of Xenos filth and make it serve the Imperium once more. Even if you don't wish to own a ship previously crewed by pirates, you will have prospective buyers lining up to take it off your hands.
Oh no, I want it. I absolutely want it.
I'm no expert on ships, but when I questioned the captains on Footfall about the Heartless, they were almost salivating as they listed its virtues.
You see, I as the heretic was like, I don't want the ship, I want to cut off the tithe.
Oh my gosh.
And he will shoot you down on that.
Counter offer. I get the ship and you join my entourage at the same time.
I do not have the power to choose my assignments, rogue trader. However, if the mission is successful, the Marshal is unlikely to refuse to deploy me as your escort.
Excellent. There we go. I see.
Solomon nods curtly.
What were you gonna say something before? I'm sorry for cutting you off.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, as the heretic I chose, I want the tithe, but he will shoot you down on that every chance.
Fair enough. Yeah, I figured, you know what, I'm good with the ship, but I'm gonna take him too. If I could. I mean, I don't just get him, I get a dog too. And a ship.
Yeah, the dog is the MVP.
The dog is the MVP. Look at him. He's such a good boy! Oh my gosh.
I know. Aaron, did you deliberately avoid typing the L for that? Awful good paladin.
Oh my gosh, the awful good. No.
Yes. Okay.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Uh, look, I mean, Abelard is also lawful good, and he's stuck in the morally gray part.
Argenta is lawful good, but in a different way.
I thought she was chaotic good, considering how much she likes destroying things.
That has nothing to do with being lawful. She still
Fair enough.
adheres strictly to the tenets of being an Adeptus Sororitas.
No, that's a good point. It's just every once in a while, I catch glimpses of, I don't know, absolute insanity from her. And I'm just kind of like,
Yeah, you could be insane and lawful good.
fair enough. Alright, let's see. I need more information about the thief.
Sign. Transfer the latest data. Bryce, hologram.
We get a
One has the
hologram.
file.
Oh my gosh. Study the file. Sentence. Guido Sargona. Homeward world unknown. Psyker. Specialty pyromancy. Formally sanctioned. Abandoned his post on a privateer ship and joined the pirates. Confirmed links. Caspelica. Xenos. Alleged heretical cults. Also implicated in at least 15 attacks on trading vessels. Status alive. Ooh. Alright, study the hologram. Did you want to get this one,
Yeah.
or should I continue?
The
Okay.
image quality leaves something to be desired, but you can make out the criminal surfeit of augments and sumptuous clothing. There's something haughty, almost maniacal in his bearing, like the tyrants who sooner or later proclaim themselves gods.
Oh.
The bright side is, Argent, you reminded me to recommend something. Dead Gentleman production movies are pretty good D&D-esque indie movies.
Ooh.
Dead
Dead
Gentleman Productions.
Gentleman Productions. Huh.
Have I... I have not seen these guys before. 15
Wow.
years ago! Oh my god.
Oh, that's nothing, I say in hopeful defiance
Oh wait!
of how long
Oh, they're the
that
people
really
that
is.
did the gamers!
The gamers?
Oh, you don't know the gamers?
No, I don't know the gamers.
The Gamers is basically a filming of, like, basically what it's like to play D&D, but almost kind of like in a parody style. This was one of, like,
Huh.
the OG D&D fan projects that was ever done on YouTube.
Wow. The gamers' dorkness rising. Fair enough. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, I didn't know that was the name of the channel that did it. I just remembered the Gamers. Yeah, you did watch, you did tell me to watch the Gamers, Aaron, yeah.
Alright, let's see. Give me a rundown on Sargona.
He is a former privateer and a fugitive psyker. At one time, he was involved in the cold trade and the supply of Xenos mercenaries, but his pirate habits got the better of him, and he started robbing his associates. Now, even among the criminal rabble, he is known as a nasty piece of work. Something of an achievement, you will agree. Sargona is cunning, cruel, and unpredictable.
How are you so well informed?
Shortly after the fall of Rakat Manoris, I questioned the Liege of Footfall. He supplied me with exhaustive information about Sargona and his ship, and gave the arbitrators full access to the docks. I suspect Takara's compliance stems from some bad blood between him and Sargona. Scum eating scum. Nothing new there.
Fair enough. Oh, also, I think they loaded their old movies to YouTube in full. The Gamers 1 to 3.
Yeah, I just
Or
sent Argent the Gamers Chapter 1.
oh, thank you. Okay. Because I pulled up their YouTube channel, but I was kind of like, I don't know where to start with this. All right, that will
As
do.
you wish.
All right. Any tactical recommendations for the assault so I
Task
can
is relatively
avoid them?
simple. Kill all enemies we encounter, and not let
Oh.
them kill us.
Never mind, I
Sakura
like
must be
that.
taken alive for questioning, but I and my team will handle that. There is one other thing.
Oh, and that is?
The following call signs will be used for Vox communication during the mission. You will be RT1, and I will be DX1. I also request you use RBT sign language throughout. Non-verbal commands are faster than speaking, and will allow us to catch our target unawares. Here is a short list.
And he holds a data slate out to me. All right. Hands of Fate pretty good too. A mix of MTG and another game that was once owned by Wizards of the Coast that had tournaments. Or if you win, you get to make a storyline choice. Ooh.
Things that happen in tournaments translate into the story. Oh, Legend of the Five Rings!
Ah.
Wait,
Alright.
are you aware of Legend of the Five Rings? Argent?
No.
Are you aware of
No.
Matt Colville?
Sort of, but I don't know too much about him. I just know the name.
Well, most recent accomplishment of his is that he and his team MCDM had released Draw Steel, a new TTRPG. One of its key
Oh.
features is that it's actually really cool. You always succeed on your rolls, but the value your rolls are determine how effective it is. So you can just still get a minimal effect, but you still actually, hit with your attack, so you don't get that feels bad. And the more
Right.
victories you get, the more of your resources you get in later encounters, and the more XP you get once you rest, which is really
Yeah,
cool.
I think you've told me about this before. Yeah, no, I remember.
Yeah. He's made his name on YouTube by offering a lot of DM advice, a lot of which that I have taken to heart. But this is a video I have now just sent you of him talking with the title of this video, for those that haven't seen, "The Greatest Story in Gaming, Legend of the Five Rings." And I have not played Legend of the Five Rings, Aaron. I was a fucking baby when Legend of the Five Rings was a phenomenon. But this is a card game to where when people, they represented clans in this game. And every time they won at a major tournament, the creators actually changed the story based on the things that happened in that winning match.
That's really cool, though.
Like,
Feels Zoomer.
it is an incredible video talking about a phenomenon that I wish I could have experienced. There's a YouTube
that
link
would've been
for
cool.
everybody else who is curious about this.
Yeah. All right. Well then. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Let's see then. I'm gonna go ahead and go down this list.
Okay.
Study the data slate. There are 24 basic commands, from head nods to combinations of hand gestures, everything you need to quickly and efficiently communicate enemy position and numbers, even coordinate joint attacks. Wow. So it's not just gonna be full chaos. We send in Cabela to kill everything.
I mean, we'll still do that, but
We'll probably still do
the
that.
pretense
but
here is that this is a coordinated strike.
Wow. Amazing.
There's an interview with John Wick, real person, that created L5R. So happy when he described the founder of my clan, which was a later addition, to be based off Nick Cage from Face Off.
Oh my gosh. It's just... That's amazing. Oh, hi, QB. Thank you for the 5-stream watch streak. Alright. Nikki. Oh, he's so wild. Okay. Coordinated strike sends in Cabela alone. Yeah. I mean, I don't know about you, but that's pretty coordinated on our part.
Yeah, she just deals with everything.
Yeah, she just does. She's just that good. All right. Oh, I can ask the stupid question. I can ask the stupid question. Oh my gosh. I can be, yeah. What do all these call signs mean?
DX1 means I'm in command of the Delta Xi Squad. It's one of our standard designations for strike teams in the Expanse. RT1 is you, the rogue trader and leader of the Rho Theta Squad. For a short mission like this one, these identifiers should suffice.
Okay, fair enough. Emperor's Eagle. Alright, you have a deal.
Do you have any further questions?
I don't know. Maybe I should have picked that option just to see how embarrassing it would have been. It would have been really funny. Just been like, darn, I'm regretting not picking it. Whatever. Okay.
You know that meme of people don't even say bless you anymore, they just look at you like this? You don't know that meme, I take it.
No, I don't know this meme. What do you mean they just look at you?
They then just provide an image of someone looking disgusted at something. I was gonna use that as the frame of reference for Solomorn.
Oh my gosh. You know what? Fair enough. That's fair. He would just look at me like that. Heinrichs looked at me like that when I asked him. Where something was. I forgot exactly what I asked him, but I know it was stupid and it was hilarious. I am so happy that I can just get a... Oh, gosh. Anyway. Let's see. I may have other matters to attend en route to the Mundus Nilius. Will you be able to accompany me?
I'm still on mission, and in your absence, my subordinates and I will be checking weapons and finalizing tactics for the assault. In other words, we will be wholly occupied with preparations.
Darn, okay, fine. Board the flagship and await my command.
Zargona is already dead. He just doesn't know it yet.
End dialogue. Alright. Well, I guess we'll go take the governor now. Though it would be really funny to just run off without talking to him.
Sorry, I got important thing to do.
More important stuff to do since you didn't waste your time, since you thought you could have me wait for you. I'm gonna have you wait for me. Oh my gosh. Alright. He's waiting in the audience hall. I advise blah blah blah. I advise you to respond to his lateness in kind. That way you can behavior. I would not delay too long. The court is now observing your every step. Oh, that's what I was doing. Should I wait longer?
There's nothing else to do.
Fair enough. Fine, tell him I'm ready to see the governor. I shall arrange for him to be escorted to your study. I don't know what that was.
Agent Von Valencius, 20th in her line, rogue trader, keeper of the Sacred Lord, and ruler of the Curtis Expanse for the Krelok system to the 100 Dreams Crossroad. I bid you welcome.
You know what? I just realized there's only been 20 of us in the Von Valencius line? I don't know, I figured there would be more.
People can live for hundreds of years.
I mean, fair, but I kind of thought since... I mean, we had such a grand, giant, huge catacomb, I thought there were, like, hundreds of Von Valenciuses there.
No, they're just very ostentatious.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. Alright.
Ben Driveshin, governor of this great world. First and foremost, please accept my deepest condolences. It is difficult to recover the loss of the woman as great as Theodore von Valancius. It pains me to think that she is no longer with us. The citizens of Darkonis and the entire Protectorate grieve alongside you. Please allow me to declare half a year of mourning so that we can honor the memory of our beloved lady.
We've already grieved her.
The governor glances at Kibella anxiously, then immediately averts his gaze. Then he looks at her again, but when Kibella lets out a grim chuckle and stretches her lips daubed in fresh blood into a petrifying grin, the governor turns away from her sharply, all but squealing in fear.
Good job, Cabela. Oh, I'm so glad she's here right now.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I think we have Cabela and I think that's
Abelard.
Abelard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I didn't recognize his outfit anymore. Okay. A full year of let's see. We have a full year of mourning. There is no need. I'm the new rival. Let my subjects rejoice my rival instead. Or do as you see fit. Huh. Okay, I don't want to do the do as you see fit type of thing because I don't want him to see that he can get his way with me. But does the maybe letting the subjects rejoice is like maybe a little too much? Huh. Maybe I'm overthinking this.
I mean, this is how you want people to act along the fucking city right now.
Yeah, that's true. Yes, it can go like best case scenario, right? It's like if they rejoice at my arrival, but they might say it's like, oh, well, it's like, oh, she's spending a lot already. There's no respect for Theodora, that kind of stuff, even though we gave her proper condolences on the ship and whatever. But if we do the other one, people might think, oh, well, Theodora was so much better than Argentum. So
now you're thinking politically.
Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so But I know for a fact I don't want to give him. We're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go with there is no need. I am the new ruler of the Protectorate. Let the subjects rejoice at my arrival instead.
The bewilderment causes the wrinkles on the Driveson's glossy face to soften. Your ladyship, these are centuries-old traditions, sacred customs and rules.
Let's see. Like, who needs half a year to mourn? To be fair, they could be.
Well, that's the citizenry. It's more of the nobility you gotta worry about.
Yeah, it's the nobility I'm worried about here because I mean they could slack off too, but they're always slacking off, so.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Do not forget it is who you serve, Eben Drivesen. If it is the rogue trader's wish to not have a mourning ceremony, then so be it.
I mean, we can have a short one, but not half a year. How about a month?
Perhaps our Lord installed the Lady Theodora cares not for the sacred traditions of our founding ancestors. The governor gives a meaningful nod in Abelard's direction. But Argentum von Valancius is a descendant of the true children of Darkonis. It behoves the ruler of the world to honor its customs.
Let's see. Parval. Huh, hold on. I'm looking up word.
We're the encounter with Rogue Trader.
Oh, wait, Avalor does like that. I know. Parvenu? Person of obscure origin who has gained wealth, influence, or celebrity. Okay. Okay. I do honor traditions, Governor. Later, when things are settled down, we will declare a mourning period. Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. I like that one, actually. I do honor traditions, Governor. Later, when things in the Protectorate settle down, we will declare a mourning period.
Has you been, your ladyship? Drive Sam bows his head. Esteemed Lord Gentle, Lady Theodora was a strong leader, and we ought to follow her example. Let us lean on her wisdom and persevere in spite of this tragedy, together. And let us carry on where she was no longer can by leading the Von Velocious Protectorate to even greater prosperity.
Okay.
Alas, it won't be an easy task to accomplish. Some time ago, the Astropaths of Darkonis flew into a rage, and they had to be subdued. We have gradually restored our ability to speak with the neighboring worlds, but the contacts are still weak, and the routes are tangled and no longer lead to the systems that the captains expect them. Given that the vast majority of ships in Darkonis, the Navy travel without relying on the service of navigators, without your engagement, the well-being of the Von Velocious dynasty and billions of subjects is presently at risk.
Oh. Huh. The well-being of the Von Valencius dynasty and billions of its subjects are presently at risk. Okay. Oh dear. Okay. Or are you BSing me? Okay. Former Master of Whispers is a heretic and a traitor. Has he shown his face on Dargonis? Well, we know he's shown his face on Dargonis. What exactly do the Dargonis nobility expect from me in light of the loss routes and communication? Okay, these ones seem like I could probably pick all of them, right?
Maybe?
Maybe. Complete my inauguration as Rogue Trader as soon as possible. When is the ceremony? Okay. Yeah, I think I could go through all of them. I would like to see what he says about Voigtveer. Because if he says something along the lines of, oh, I don't know anything about him, then it's bullshit. He's absolutely can't be trusted then.
Of course.
Yeah. Former Master of Conrad Voigtveer, former Master of Whispers, is a heretic and a traitor. Has he shown his face on Dargonis?
The governor pensively strokes the rings glittering on his fingers. Lord Whitfield visited the capital some time ago, but he did not request a personal meeting. Did you say? Now that I see where all the whispering in the corridors has come from.
Okay. That is probably the most neutral answer he could have given.
I shall be frank with you, your ladyship. Lady Theodora's sudden death was a blow to every one of us, and the absence of any sort of verifiable and complete information about her successor gives grounds for all manner of rumors and misinterpretations, especially as one is deliberately inciting unrest and discontent. Naturally, none would dare challenge you by accusing you of something as sacrilegious as murdering a rogue trader. However, Conrad Voigtveer was once a true boon to the Protectorate, back in the day, and as such, some might heed his words.
Let's see. Dared whom... I sentence all who have dared make heretical remarks about the rogue trader to servitude imperatus. Machines aren't prone to dissidence. My subjects' doubts are understandable. Too many things have changed in too short a span. I will prove myself worthy of my position. Publicly rip out the vocal cords and tongues of every slanderer and replace them with vox implants to sing the praises of the rogue trader, Argentum Valencius, without interruption. I should think that would serve as a reminder of who rules this world. Wow. Yeah, we'll go for the iconoclast option, honestly. My subject doubts are understandable. Too many things have changed in a short span. I will prove myself worthy of my position.
Well, your gentleman desire is most commendable, but please do not forget, rulers should never bow to their attendants, or some might see it as a show of weakness.
Well, yeah, I'm not doing that. Let's see. Oh, good. What exactly do the Dargonus nobility expect from me in light of the loss of routes and communication with other worlds?
We're all troubled by the fate of the Agri-Worldianus that supplied Dargonus with other planets with foodstuffs. Empty stomachs can drive in the mildest rebel to revolt. Furthermore, House Gaprak is perturbed by the loss of communication with the industrial world Gamma, which is in their charge. But if you wish to know of my opinion, the world that deserves your attention the most is the penal world of Viable 6. One of the key mining suppliers in your protectorate.
Did we know anything about Viabo 6?
Not until this point.
What the heck? Why didn't anyone tell me?
Because that wasn't as important as food and machines and keeping things running.
I see. Because, okay, you know what? I just read the first option. Such intriguing concern for Viabo 6 outpost. Doesn't your house happen to own the extraction stations there?
Drive Sam's beady eyes widen in fear. Your ladyship, I beg you, do not interpret my words as an attempt to influence your decisions anyway. You see, without Viabo 6, the manufacturers on your worlds will need to make haste and find suppliers elsewhere and arrange for the shipments, and in these troubling times, they run the risk of delays and other most tragic mishaps. My only concern is for the prosperity of the Von Valencius dynasty.
Alright. Well, I've already been to Kiavagama. The industrial world was overtaken by the cult of chaos worshippers.
Drive Sam pauses, mulling over the gravity of your words. Such wonderful tidings, your ladyship. I assume that House Gaprak is in for the official investigation. If I may remind you, they have particularly close ties to the Adeptus Mechanicus and service patients of Kiavagama. Not to speak of the defense of criminals, your ladyship, but from where I stand, the outbreak of heresy on Kiavagama could hardly have been perpetrated by a noble family who stands to lose the majority of their wealth should the industrial world fall.
So we can either do punitive measures. Doubt the Gapraks have anything to do with the incidents. Too early to draw any conclusions. We wait for the results of the investigation. Probably the most neutral. Did the Gapraks have anything to do with it? Who knows? I mean, yeah, it is kind of a question. Okay. It's too early to draw any conclusions. We wait for the results of the investigation. I swear, the moment it comes in, it's going to be too late.
That's reasonable, your ladyship. But what of the industrial world? Are to expect trade to recommence?
You will learn everything in due course. Protection facilities of Kiavagama will serve humanity once more, rest assured. This feels very... That second option feels very heretical.
But it doesn't give heresy points.
That's true. Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? The protection facilities of Kiavagama will serve humanity once more, rest assured.
House Gaprak would be overjoyed to hear it. And thank you for dispelling the darkness around the fate of Kiavagama.
Oh, right. And I also visited the agri-world, Giannis. Governor Viat found herself facing a number of problems in my absence.
Truly, the yacht line is one of the oldest in the Valencia's protectorate. And in her to know such a well-respected blood could not handle whatever had befallen her, the situation must have been extraordinary indeed.
Uh-huh. Let's see. Curse of Xenos to... What did we say? What did we go with for... Do we remember?
What
We
do you
didn't
mean?
lie about it, did we? No, because...
Why
Did
would-
we tell people about the cult?
I don't think we mentioned the cult specifically. I think we just was just like, yeah, the governor fucked shit up. Like, she was bad.
Huh. Yeah. I don't... Oh, gosh. I wanted to be consistent, but I totally forgot what we picked for that. Oh my gosh. You know what? Screw it. We'll just tell the truth here. I forgot what we said for that. Ah. Vistenza succumbed to worshipping the ruinous powers and was executed.
Draftsam pales in terror. It is clear from the unseemly grimace of his aristocratic countenance that his fear is not feigned. Ruinous powers! Truly horrifying news. I commend your resolve and unwavering severity. Death to the enemies of humanity!
Oh my gosh. New rule number 1 of Cult Club. You do not talk about Cult Club. Rule number 2 of Cult Club. You do not talk about Cult Club. But boss, how do we recruit more people into the cult?
Xenomorph tongue.
Oh, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, just forcefully convert them. Turn
Turn them into
infect
gene
them.
stealers.
Yeah, exactly. Uh it does it for the planets and the trade routes. What else?
Your ladyship, I don't rightly know where to begin. He rubs the bridge of his nose wearily. But the worldly beasts are not an uncommon sight in Corona's expanse. They have been a menace to the old worlds, the start of them all for decades. But now those abominations are on the rampage. They show no signs of fear as they attack ships, either damaging them to the point where they become unfit to transport duty or outright gutting them. Only you have the power to stop this madness. We are in the process of restoring the osteopathic choir on Dolgonis. Luckily, we were forced to slay only some of the deranged psychers, although those that remain are yet unable to transmit messages. I hope Master Scandalar will keep his word and offer you support in the war against the Xenos. According to his reports, the reign of Airborne 6 has been a particular concern in the last few cycles. It is all the more reason to discover the colony's fate as soon as possible.
So we have a nice little laundry list of things to do now.
Now, to issue on a smaller scale, there's a certain degree of tension at the capital due to the unorthodox succession of the Sacred Wand of Trade. Chances of uprisings are minimal, of course, but the spreading of rumors is nothing but a sign of weakness of mind and spirit. Nonetheless, I have prepared a list of minor houses that have demonstrated unseemly discomposure to your succession. What is it to be done about them?
No. Wait, how is this unorthodox succession?
Via the murder of another.
I didn't kill her though. We just found her dead and we didn't know what to do. Also, it's Abelard's fault. He was the one who named me the successor. Imagine if I just said that. They would just... Yeah, so I don't know about that, but yeah, Abelard technically was the one who named me it, so meh. Oh. Okay. Command the spinners of the blood-spun web, and they will set a fine snare of retribution, Domen Argentum. We will whisper names, and that whisper will drown out insolent voices. Okay, let's see. Um, trust this burden to blood-spun web. I'm leaning towards that. Cabela is kind of going off the deep end a little bit, so I do worry for her, just a little.
Mhm.
Eliminate the most prominent malcontents quietly. Do not threaten entire families. Hopefully these steps will be enough to rest cause any trouble. Make arrangement for public purges. Yikes. Um, yeah, we're definitely not doing 2 or 4. You know what? We'll go with Cabela. I trust her.
Okay.
Cabela, I entrust this burden to the blood-spun web. Unravel the tangled plot of plots and foil them. It will be done, Domen Argentum. Let the sacrament of the hunt commence.
A cold sweat breaks out on Drivesom's face. He forces a subservient smile on his face. This will bring the noble houses into line for years to come, your ladyship. It will make them fear not only blasphemous words, but also their own shadows.
Uh, yeah, you want to stay in line, don't you, Drive Stem? You want to make sure you're no longer late, right? You wanna make sure.
And one last thing, your ladyship. Your inauguration as bearer of the sacred warrant is but a matter of time, and I would like to inquire about one crucial detail. I imagine you are intended to uphold the centuries-old tradition, boasted by an equally long-lasting friendship, of being represented on Duke honors by one of the noble houses. I presume that, as before, this duty will be accorded to House Drivestem. Now, I will tell you here. I will tell you immediately the benefits you get off of this, Argent.
Please do.
You will get resources
Mhm.
if you choose Abelard, because I know you will want to choose Abelard.
Oh yeah.
With Cabela, I don't remember exactly what you get, but I didn't remember. But I think it's like you get some kind of feature that's like kind of all right, but it's not that great. Cassia, you get 40 Navigator's Insight.
Wait. Cassia will give you 40 navigator's insight.
Yes.
Okay. Um,
Uh.
how do you know what?
Oh, okay. Wait. Okay. So this. Okay. So this is. Okay. So this is what house that you're choosing, but you also get to choose a companion to
Okay.
be with you. But yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
When it
I
comes
was
to
gonna say like I don't see Cabela or
Yeah, no,
yeah.
that's a secondary choice. But this I think is just more gonna be like a choice matters down the line type choice.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
I can already guess who you want to represent you.
The the Viserians. Yeah.
Yes,
Oh my gosh.
has no clue what Navigator's Insight. You are aware of what that is, right? You remember?
Um, isn't that what you get the start every time you navigate to a new solar
Yes,
system?
that's what
So
makes
did,
your navigation safer and what lets you make new routes if you can't normally.
and you just get 40 off the bat? Just
If you
to,
have Cassia be with you.
oh my gosh. Okay.
It is
Wow.
by far and away the best fucking choice.
Okay, well, I do want to see the other choices, but
It's gonna be it's gonna be who's in your retinue that you choose to be with you.
okay, cool. Um, Yeah, I'm about to piss him off. Anyway, your presumption is wrong. I will bestow this honor upon the Varisians.
Versarian.
Viserians. I didn't even say their name properly. Imagine just Abelard correcting me every single time.
Not even like interrupting you, just sliding that in every time.
Oh my gosh.
Abelard turns to you and bows respectfully. Lord Captain, to accompany you at such a critical hour is the greatest honor for the Versarian bloodline. Have no fear, we will not fail you. Drivestem tosses Abelard a look that lacks even the smallest shred of respect. Forgive my boldness, but I must remind you that the Versarians, whose lineage traces back to the Navy officer, are not of the darkest ability. Such decisions have adverse effects on the subject's loyalty, your ladyship. I know you were saying something, but I think you peeked.
Oh, I might have. Oh, okay. Oh, I was just gonna just. I don't remember what I was gonna say before, but it was just like, well, it probably has problems, but I don't care. I really don't.
Needs to always say Versarian in
Versarian.
Abelard's voice to make it just as funny.
Yeah. It's just no, the Varisians.
Versarian.
Viserians.
As you keep going.
Viserians. Yeah. Oh my god.
It's like just in the second audio track.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's great.
But
Uh,
Drivestem's face
Abelard.
breaks into a bitter smile. I shall immediately relay your commands, most gracious rogue trader. Thank you for your time.
Uh, let's see. Let's see. I would like to complete. Oh, I should have asked him about it before. This is really awkward now. Now, like, I still wanted to know his life story. I wasn't going to pick him, but I at least wanted to know what his deal was. Uh, maybe find another way to not piss him off if it's something along the lines of what I think it might be. Anyway, I would like to complete my inauguration as Rogue Trader as soon as possible. When is the ceremony?
I'm afraid that, until you deal with the pressing issues, the ceremony will have to be postponed. Many trade routes are still unavailable, the central world's advanced is predicted are going through a crisis, and the warp disturbances, if what observers are to be believed, will prevent important guests from reaching the capital.
Fair enough. All right. You know what? Now's the perfect time to ask you about your life story.
It would be my pleasure to enlighten you. My house is the oldest and most respected on Darkonis. My ancestors worked side by side with yours for many generations as they cared for this world's welfare. Our duty is to supervise the governing bodies within the system subservient to you, and we are responsible for the Protectorate's logistics and economic stability.
Okay, very good.
As to me personally, I am a humble servant of the Emperor and a loyal subject of the Rogue Trader. And to my great pleasure, I have the honor of calling myself Lady Theodore's close friend. Yes, I understand I stumbled there. Do not worry about that.
That almost sounded like a Freudian slip for a moment. You were going to say displeasure.
No, of course not.
Oh, fair. Okay.
At Urban's last words, Abelard lets out a sound that could be interpreted as either a snort or a cough. Urban gives him a look, which Abelard meets with an expression of utter nonchalance.
That'll be all, I take it.
Thank you for your time, your ladyship. Since duty calls, I shall take my leave. May the Emperor's grace be with you.
Excellent.
Now let's see if you can interact with that wall in your room again.
Okay, let's find out.
Yeah, there is something behind there. It may just be a perception check you need to pass.
Shoot. And my perception's down because of my own life choices. Heck yeah.
Wait. Oh. Ah, okay, I know why. You can get in there, but you need to advance the classified information quest first. So you need to access the cogitator on your ship, and then do that, and then you'll come back here, and then you'll get the next piece of information.
Okay, fair enough. All right.
How much lore is in this game? I've been waiting for violence for 2 hours. Aaron, this game is a novel unto itself.
If it's an Oh, come on. You have to wait for the build up. Otherwise, the violence isn't as satisfying. Gosh.
Yeah, otherwise we're playing Dynasty Warriors. Or Flicker Strike in Path of Exile.
Oh, gosh.
No, seriously, Argent, if you want to actually fry your ability to feel dopamine, play Flicker Strike.
I don't think I want to. Whenever I play when I played Path of Exile in the past, my entire build was I have hundreds of minions and zombies and stuff and weird flaming orb things, and they are just all killing things around me, and that's what I do.
Of course you played the Summoner.
Yeah, I did play Summoner. What's it do?
I mean, I'm not gonna knock it because
Morning Dragon.
While I am like the big bonk guy,
Yeah.
like I will play a different build in Path of Exile whenever I open it up.
Oh my gosh.
Argent playing best build Mafia boss. No, the
Yeah,
best build is Righteous Fire. You just walk up to people and they die.
No, I like my Mafia boss stuff, okay? Look, Necromancer is one of my favorite classes besides... I just realized there was probably a way for me to exit rather than go... Yeah,
there was a way... there is a ship to your base. Well, you've already committed to the loading screen, so...
No, I'm not. I want to go back. I don't like this anymore.
This will actually take more time.
We're going back to well, but it's late. Gonna try to get some sleep. You have a good one. You too,
Genzer. Have a good night.
Yeah, did stream No, please. Am I still up on your... I'm still... Wait, but I might be behind.
Time to check.
Phew. Oh, okay.
Okay, so it just lagged.
Okay, we're fine. We're alive. We're okay. Though maybe that just means that it might be time to call it a night. It is...
I mean, you have just been given all of your new quests to do.
That's true. Okay, maybe we go and start one at least. I just saw Adira's bird fly off.
Where could it have gone?
Okay, here we go. Mundus Valencius. You know what, to the void ship. It's lagging behind a bit, it seems, though. Okay. No, I am noticing that, too, on my end. It is lagging behind.
So just fastest quest, don't be the servo skull you are, be the servo skull you can be. Well, the quest... All of these are actually lengthy quests, because going with Solemorn to go reclaim the Heartless, you're going to be going into a dungeon crawl. If you go to Veilbow 6, you're advancing the main plot. If you go take care of any other quests, it'll take a while to get there, because we're going to be exploring. And if to get to any of these, we're already going to be exploring to get to them.
Okay, we do need to... we do need to talk to Pascal and Argenta.
we also have their personal quests.
Yeah, we do have...
There's a lot to do!
Yeah, while I was... gone. Well, I mean, no, while you were gone, excusez-moi. There was I decided to go check this. Okay,
So in other words, we're fucked on that end.
Yeah...
Speaking of Dynasty
There's a
Warriors,
lot.
Dynasty Warriors Origins truly leaned into the parasocial aspect. Let's just say Doki Bird really enjoyed talking to Guan Yu and Lu Bu. Well, I mean, how can you not? I mean, how can you not want to enjoy talking to Lu Bu? He is the greatest warrior ever. And the reason
Yeah,
I'm making
sure.
this joke is because back when I ran, like ad hoc D&D, just like
Hmm.
I'm just making shit up at the table. We'll get to this in a second. At my
Hmm.
LGS that now is closed down, one of my players, he was playing a Dragonborn paladin called Lu Bu, and he was leaning very much into like the Lu Bu is the greatest of all time. The only thing that can kill Lu Bu is Lu Bu, and like it was like every single possible joke you could think of happened.
Uh-huh.
And funnily enough, it was that character that made me realize, oh wait, Wizard of the Coast may not be the best at design because he looked at how Aura of Protection works. Rules is written. You can stack Aura of Protections on Paladins.
Uh-huh.
Despite the fact that the rules specifically say that magical effects with the same name do not stack together. But because that only counts as spells, Aura of Protection does count. And I'm like, no. No, it fucking does not. You're not getting a free plus 10 saving throw bonus to yourself and everybody else around you. Because he had his brother make a paladin as well.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's awful. Anyway,
Waiting for Domino to
waiting
pick...
for
I quit like halfway through because sleepy, then forget your... where you both are when you resume next collab stream. This is a weekly thing. We don't forget that bad.
No, we don't normally forget that, but I mean, I am gonna be honest, sometimes I do forget. Like, oh yeah, where did we end up on? Oh yeah, I was here.
I mean,
Anyway.
sometimes there are details too that end up being forgotten, but like it's not like a whole like, what is this quest?
Yeah, like Argenta. Well, I mean, we forgot about Argentus and Pascal's quest.
Damn, my memory retention is shot. To be fair, Aaron, you only started rejoining the streams after last week's Rogue Trader stream, if I remember correctly.
Mhm. Yeah. I forget the story beats in video game if I don't play it for 3 days. Oh, fair enough. No, if it's more than a couple of weeks and I forget, especially if it's an RPG game, I'm like, shoot, what, what, quest was I doing? I don't know. You know what, let's just go collect fruit. And beat up monsters. Alright. Alright, Danrock.
Yep. Terrible news from Dargodisville, Captain. A subsidiary Hive City, Scipion 84249 has been destroyed in a series of cascading failures. Production has halted and millions of people have broken their vows of obedience and are fleeing. Many of them are perishing in the wastelands and overloading the transport lines leading to neighboring hives. The surrounding residential sectors are becoming increasingly agitated by the influx of refugees. What is your directive regarding the distribution of these refugees? And you have just gained 2 people outright.
Why did I gain 2 people from a hive world? One of my hive worlds being destroyed.
Refugees.
Wait, is this from a separate hive world? And they're just coming in?
It's a different
from
hive city on the same world.
Uh-huh. Okay.
You could have multiple
Uh,
hive cities on the same planet. That's why they go
Alright.
up instead of out.
Alright. I swear, the moment I get off of the planet. Okay. What is the cause of the catastrophe?
It is still unclear. The noble houses are casting blame on one another. Agents of the esteemed Achilles Scandalar stationed on Scipion 84249 died heroically while trying to save the population from this disaster. The final reports mentioned some vulnerabilities in the industrial sectors of the lower hive, but did not go further into detail. All your servants are currently too busy dealing with the consequences of the crisis to investigate its causes.
Okay. That is... I can't believe we have not the foggiest idea what happened. Okay, cool. What say my advisors?
The death of Achilles' agents troubles me. It may not be coincidence. Until the causes of the disaster can be concretely established, it would avoid letting refugees into other hives. There may be saboteurs among them, and I recommend setting up prohibitive cordons, where the refugees can be contained in the wastelands between the hives.
You know what? That's not actually a bad suggestion, Heinrichs. The Emperor bids us to face the often cruel strokes of fate with dignity. If the other hives do not wish to accept the unfortunate victims of this tragedy, then let the victims themselves teach those living in the hives a lesson in resilience and humility. I'm sure the ecclesiarchy will aid the refugees in constructing camps to survive out in the wastelands and establish a community of proud desert-dwelling martyrs. Such harsh conditions will be a crucible of fortitude and fearlessness. This tragedy is a feat of spirit. I feel like those are very similar.
The noble houses are trying to wash their hands of this. How predictable. And yet it is our duty to see to it the planet meets its tithe obligation and brings glory and revenue to the treasury in your absence. Let the aristocrats see to the refugees and not stop until every last one of them has been put to work.
Alright, what is our options? You will gain Bane. What does this one do?
Bane of Scipione 84249.
Plus momentum.
2 momentum for each human killed in battle. That's pretty good.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's see.
Oh, Wastelander's Prayer. Decrease enemies' critical damage by 15%. That's really good.
That is really good.
And
and also +1 efficiency.
Blood of Scipione 84249 is only you get +1 deflection and +3% hit chance.
This doesn't feel like a lot.
It's better if you're melee.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Refugees from the fallen hive toil without rest. To prove that they deserve the honor of serving the Protectorate, these servants have now been tasked with maintaining the rogue trader's equipment in perfect condition, and they do so with painstaking care. Okay, I'm between... Sorry, Abelard, but it's between Argenta and Heinrichs for me.
Yeah, both of these are good. Both of these are really good.
Yeah. I mean, the only issue with Heinrichs is that if we don't fight any humans, then...
Much like D&D, humans are going to be the most common thing you'll be fighting.
That's true. That is very much true. And I'm assuming this resets afterwards, but man, that feels like something where you could just... Cabela will just be able to run across a giant field if that's...
Yeah, that's like a 40% resolve gain if humans are in the fight.
Okay. But... Otherwise... Negative 15% crit damage from... Ooh. Because that's just across the board. That's just...
Yeah, and that makes it a lot... makes it, 15% harder for them to one-shot anybody on the team.
That is very true. Do I want sped? Or do I want protection?
Both are incredibly good options.
No. I think we'll go with Argenta. That one is just... And I get the efficiency?
Fair?
Yeah. Okay. Argenta, see to it that the ecclesiarchy does not ignore the laments of the dispossessed. He who dare remains deaf to the pleas of the destitute shall be branded a traitor to the faith.
Large labor settlements were set up around the ruins of Scipione 84249, and the refugees from the wastelands and neighboring hives have been rounded up there. In the harsh wastelands, scorched with industrial poison, with only a bare modicum of food and clean water, the settlement residents have begun arduous and dangerous task of rebuilding their fallen home. Standing across this barren, wasted land, I knew a new life will be born beneath the blood-stained sand. Yeah, okay, you didn't get that. Have you played
Okay.
Metal Gear
No.
Rising?
No, I haven't.
It
It
is
looked.
so fucking peak, and it's
I.
like you have at least
Yeah.
like you at least are aware that its soundtrack is good, right?
Yes, I am very much aware, especially ever since, I don't know, people were comparing the soundtrack to Sonic Frontiers, and that was strange because Sonic was doing vocal tracks before Metal Gear Rising, but okay,
Yeah, well, here's the thing with Metal
go
Gear
off.
Rising that makes it
Yeah.
extra good. The
Mm-hmm.
songs are the characterization of the villains. Because this is a game
Mm-hmm.
where it's just like, I'm here to kill the bad guys and save these people here because of grand
Uh-huh.
things. So, in order to get characterization for the villains, the lyrics actually do like characterize them, which is
Mm-hmm.
incredible. I fucking love it. If you like look at the lyrics of them, it's fucking fantastic. Like Jetstream Sands song.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I've definitely. Oh, what was the one that?
in the
No,
end.
I've seen some of the memes
Yeah, no,
in the end.
yeah, in the end, well, I think that's the name of it. Where it's just standing here, I realize that
Standing. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's the one.
standing here, I'm standing here.
You're standing here and I'm standing here.
No,
Oh god.
I fucking love those, and it's
Oh my
like
gosh.
the one that's like Flood of Pain, which is Monsoon song.
Mhm.
And it goes, and it will come, and it will come.
Oh no. Oh no.
You can
Oh
already tell how that's gonna go.
yeah, 100%. Uh, all right.
But you can get this.
Mhm. Sorry, hold on. I tabbed out. Many of the ecclesiarchy's priests sought to share in this burden with the poor souls, coming to their villages and preaching to them about the righteousness of hard work. Some priests have even chosen to stay in the camps permanently, where the desert cults of Iconite martyrs have begun to gather around them, glorifying the Lord Captain for granting them the right to suffer for the glory of the God Emperor.
And now you have Dargonus
Yay!
as a colony.
I can, I can manage Darkonis, yeah, even though I guess I haven't technically been um crowned rogue trader yet, but you know what? I can still do stuff. Yeah, exactly. All right. Let's see. Anything I can do here? Uh, ooh. People go up. Let's see. Restoration, new hive city will be established on top of the ruins. Ruins? I don't know what I said there. Um,
Yeah, you just get that complacency, efficiency, and security is for
mhm.
all colonies.
Yeah. No, I'm aware of that. That is good. Let's see. Let's see. The palace. Extast. I don't know what that word is. Okay, hold on.
Extasium. That would be a place where you experience ecstasy. I would presume.
Okay. Will be conducted on top of the ruins for the aristocracy. Ew. The dead and the dying will fertilize the gardens and ring these pleasure chambers. Oh
Gruesome.
gosh. Gains +5 to all their skills. That's just me.
Yeah.
I'm not big on this one. The other one,
I don't know what root cost is. I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
root cost.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no fucking idea
No, where
what
does it
that is.
say root cost? What is that?
Like you don't see that in the profit for the Emporium.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have no
What is-
fucking idea what this is.
Root cost just says root cost. Okay.
It's like that fucking Twitter meme, root cost, and then it's quote retweeted, root cost.
Oh my
With the
god.
caption, root cost.
Root What- Grok, what is root cost? Root cost. It just it will just get worse and worse, I swear.
And then
Oh
there's
my
someone
god.
that makes a video out of it that plays that like friendship song like that's like the happy guitar. I don't necessarily know how to describe it.
Yeah. It's the cost for the root.
Yes, the root cost is made of root cost.
Oh my god. I can't believe it. Why is the root? What is the root cost? Oh no, Aaron says it's the cost for the root. Duh. Man, how could I have been so stupid? Of course. It's. I can't. Let's see. The root cost refers to the points required to create or modify warp routes between locations. Oh, certain projects can affect those costs, potentially allowing players to gain insights or reduce the costs associated with charting new routes. Says DuckDuckGo. Oh, thank you, DuckDuckGo. And Aaron for actually looking it up.
We've just said that we've just said that pairing of words so much now that it has lost all meaning.
I know. People root cost when they root cost. Oh my gosh. So I'm assuming that means... Okay, I think I get it then. So the root cost for everything connected to Dargonis goes down.
That
So-
that sounds like it makes sense.
Yeah. And so if I want to make a route to Dargonis save, it will be -2. That. So it'll be even cheaper.
Yeah.
That's not a bad...
So it's kind of like an all roads lead to Rome sort of deal.
Yeah, honestly. The security goes down. I don't like that.
But you also get some very hard to get things like chemicals and mechanisms.
Yeah, that's true. I would like that. And the efficiency goes up. Yeah, it's just the... I guess we'll find something that will... Let's see, complacency, efficiency, security, and more people. Okay, I don't want to do... Yeah, I'm stuck between Emporium and Restoration.
Very fair. Both are good.
So we either get... Why are these in green? Oh no, just because they're for all colonies. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
I just needed provisions for that, but I can get chemicals for this. How many chemicals do I have? There's chemicals. I have 5 chemicals. I'll get 1 chemicals. I have like 0 mechanisms.
Yeah, mechanisms are insanely hard to get.
Why are mechanisms so hard?
Well, they're made of steel, you see.
Oh my gosh. Why I walked into that one.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. What are you leaning towards?
I probably would lean towards the Emporium,
Yeah.
personally.
Will be rebuilt into a space elevator. It will be capped by an Emporium, excepting those ships are too heavy to land on the surface. Huh. Interesting. Oh, I guess. All right. we'll do this one. We'll do Emporium.
And now you can see
Cool.
all the later things.
Okay. More people. Complacency goes down for this one. Efficiency. Fellowship of the Void. Oh, blocks Caspabelica. Caspelican option. There. Auction. I'm losing it. My brain is just refusing to work now. There is something horribly wrong. Oh gosh.
But yeah, it's either you get a ship weapon or a personal weapon.
I do like weapons.
But I mean, actually, yeah, like those are the two ones that block each other. But I think you'll like the last two in the tier 2
Yeah.
because you get an escort ship.
Let's see. Plus 5% critical hit chance against pirates. That's pretty neat. And then Master Raider feature. Plus 20% scrap for raiding. And an escort ship, you're right.
Both of them give an escort ship, but one gives you more materials.
Let's see. Security will go down even more with this.
Yeah.
I need to stop with the security. I think I sacrificed security for another thing. You know what? We might just go for weapons. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Shield of the Emperor sounds pretty good. Let's see. No, I like the extra ship. That would be nice. More ships. More of them. Alright. Let's see. What's around us? The root cause of the roost cost is the root cause. No, that sounds like a textbook now, basically.
Yeah. So, yeah, you already have a route directly connected to Mundus Nullius, which is, Solomorn's quest.
Oh, I see that.
So, if the route cost reduction actually does exist there, what's the cost of creating a route to, Pillars of Verdich?
Okay. Where's Pillars of Verdich? Oh, there it is. 3.
Okay, so it's either you don't have it yet, or it's not what we thought.
I don't think I have it yet. We just selected it, didn't we?
Yeah, but
it still has to build.
Sometimes you get the stuff, some of the stuff from the get-go, like the weapons.
I see.
Yeah.
All right.
And then here is where the last portion of your latest quest is, as well as tracking down Voidveer. And here is Variable 6, which is the core plot.
Ah. Okay, I see. Well, I want to avoid the core plot. So I think we're going to go to Mundus Nullius then.
All right. I will let you know that breaching the ship is still going to be a whole like area. It's not going to even be like a one-time fight. Like you're going to be going through it.
You know what? It'll be fine.
I mean, we can park in front of there if because it's going to take a long time.
That's true. We'll just park in front of it, and we will call it a night, and we'll do it next week. How does that sound?
Yeah, that works. And yeah, I don't remember if you immediately get into the dialogue with the space battle or not. I genuinely don't remember.
All right. You know what? This is close enough. They can probably see me on the horizon. I can definitely see them. They're going down. We'll get into action next time then.
Yeah.
All right.
It'll be a whole shit ton of action next time.
All right, parlor time.
Yep. Which, speaking of next week, do you want to share with your viewers?
Oh, yeah. No, definitely. Well, I'm probably going to butcher this statement, but next week we're planning for it Monday, right? It's
Yes,
a Monday.
Monday at 6 p.m. PST.
Okay, Monday 6 p.m. PST, we will be building our characters for our Halloween campaign. So,
Well,
for Blades in the Dark.
Yeah, it's a one shot.
One shot.
Yep, and if you guys don't know Blades in the Dark, well, that will be a great opportunity to teach people.
It will be it's oops all rogues, and I'm all here for it. Rogues are right out my alley.
It's Oops All Rogues in a haunted city that is a fusion of Bloodborne and Dishonored, where death is no longer the end, and everybody becomes a ghost when they die.
Yes. It will be great. Time for Argent to creep walk. All right. I think my chat really wants me to do the jester character that I told you about.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah. So we we will see if it goes with a team. I will present it to them. And if it works, it works. I don't want to get your hopes up, and that's probably one of the ones I want to do the most. But I don't want us to, like...
All I heard was there would be a lot of opportunities for shitposting. I mean, if I always encourage people to make memes out of what happened. Like, I love it when memes come out of D&D sessions.
Please shitpost, yeah.
And, yes, I don't know if any of the players will be streaming it. I will be streaming it at the very least. Because...
I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm going to stream it, but I think it would be a good idea to do it. I think I would just be streaming Foundry then, basically my end of
Well, because as a player, you would be accessing it via your browser, so it will be a good opportunity as well for anybody who will be streaming it to find out like how they're going to crop it for their own overlays. It's going to be a good opportunity for me as well.
No, that's for certain.
Show us hand cam. Show us your hand. Model hands like Zoolander. That is so out of fucking nowhere and not at all related to this, Aaron. If you mean have a camera to show me rolling dice, we're gonna be playing on a VTT. I won't be rolling dice physically.
Yeah, that's fair. No, I just like... No, you guys won't see my hands. I already did sort of hand cam, and even then I was covering my hands for my art streams. I won't do that again.
Oh yeah, don't forget to save, by the way, if you didn't look the game yet.
I did. I do believe I saved, but I did get out of the...
Okay, well there's nothing I can do at this point.
You know what? I'm just gonna save one more time, just in case my memory is failing me,
Okay.
because
Okay, I thought you
my brain
left
has
to the main menu.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
All right, I think we're good.
Only peer pressure and lucky. You're not gonna get me to do it. I don't even fucking care enough to do like a setup to where I can have a camera facing down on my desk. I don't care enough to do that.
Post Pink Penguin Seducer. You remember? I don't know. You can shitpost me really easily. Look, I didn't even realize I was seducing the Pink Penguin. I'm gonna be honest. Because I realized as soon as they confronted me in that room that, oh shit, I messed up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Alright.
But anyways, yeah, that is what will
Yeah.
be happening next week, as well as the usual Rogue Trader collab.
Mm-hmm. You know, I might actually speaking of hand cam, I think I might have thought of something. I could actually start drawing characters on stream for that. Oh my gosh, that might be interesting.
That is an option. Uh, and
I was
even
gonna try and oh sorry, go
yeah,
ahead.
I mean the only thing that people really just need to have without before I teach anybody anything is just to have some art. It can be hand drawn. It can be what you find on the internet. Doesn't really matter. I would just. But I think everybody that we talk to does not want AI art anyways.
Yeah. You're definitely the group you set up this time is very much. I don't know too much about Yenna's stances, but I know Naomi and Han are very much against AI art.
Yeah,
They are.
Yeah, none of us want AI art.
Hmm. Oh, they are fantastic artists, though. So, I would love to see what they come up with. Uh, but yeah. Oh, okay. We're okay. Who are we? Who are we harassing? I mean, raiding today.
Let's see here. We have, as far as who I follow, that is doing anything either relevant or that we know. There is either Neon, who is doing Monster Hunter, or Lind, who is another elf VTuber that I have collabed with sometimes at the behest of Silver Witch. He's playing Silent Hill F, which is not relevant, but he is one of the people that I have mentioned to you about contacting for an MTG group chat. I just haven't done that yet because I have my own D&D and my own one-shot for my group, and then this one.
That is very tempting. I don't think I've besides one of the collabs you did with them, I'm pretty sure I haven't been properly introduced to them yet. I was just kind of
Too luck, too popular. I actually do have a fair bit of people that I can just contact and ask to collab. Whether or not it will happen is another question.
no, that's fair. Yeah, beside no, I don't have to, Linda, actually. I thought maybe I'm thinking of a different collab. Okay. Well, I think that might be a good choice. I haven't met them yet. Yeah. No, and let's just say I've been interested in watching Silent Hill F playthroughs right now, so
Yeah,
I think that might be appropriate.
I will only be around enough to, like, just do some of the post-talking, but I will be trying to avoid spoilers as much as possible, because I do plan on playing Silent Hill F soon.
That's fair. Okay. You gotta tell me when you're doing it, because I want to see your playthrough then, too.
So long as you keep an eye on the going live messages, either on my Twitter or in the Discord server, you'll know.
Here's the problem, I don't.
Okay, I'll try to remember to DM you directly about that.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. I might be at work, and if I don't say anything, don't take it personally.
I mean, that's fine. I know you just want to be notified.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
All right.
There's his
got
name.
him.
Let me know when you are going to, like, hit enter on /raid.
Okay, I think I'm ready. I'm gonna do it now. Is that
Okay.
fine?
Yes, I have initiated now.
Okay, excellent. Okay, here's your raid messages. We're going to a new friendo today, so be good or whatever you guys do to turn on the charm. So
Yes, Lind is a fellow elf that that I have played with before. So for those that have been around plenty in my streams, you are aware of him. Otherwise, he is another elf VTuber. He is going to be playing Silent Hill F. So if you like that and you are looking forward to watching, or you don't care about spoilers, by all means, go ahead and give him a follow, because he is a pretty chill dude. And yeah.
yeah. All right. I will see you guys tomorrow with more Misao, and I think that's pretty much it. Otherwise, it's a pretty uneventful week for me, and I apologize to you guys. I hope you guys watch the video, though, which I should be promoting.
If you haven't if you haven't posted on Twitter that you did it, share the tweet because sometimes I
I
wouldn't see it,
do.
and I will
I no,
retweet it.
I was going to post after this. I just ran out of time. Anyway, I will talk to you guys later. Bye-bye.
Have a good night. And
Bye.
finalizing. Okay. Ooh. On mute.
Chesticles. Meh, it could be this
Oh,
guy.
Oh, they're cute.
Yeah, he's got a neat design.
Mhm.
Oh my god.